Alright, what's up, guys? SVB. This is Robert Patrick. Unlucky man. Looks like he's going to get out and make it 3. Tie it up with Shane. If you're just joining us from coming over from Fedder's YouTube page, welcome. This is my page, which is a little bit different than Fedder's. It's a little bit more interactive. Also a little bit more nitty, I guess you would say. No, it's no God, no peace, no Rob. Now, Robert Wilkinson's 316 quote is, "I'd rather be on my boat." Robert Patrick misses the 7. I'll leave Shane a shot on the 7. 7 to the 8. So who stayed up last night to watch the train wreck? Gotta share out real quick the other pages. What's a man boating? I need a cable box. Yeah, no, Jesse, I was talking to you about it. Robert Patrick trailing 4-2 against Shane. Trying to get out and make it 3. I feel like I'm in this. I gotta change this music. I feel like I'm in like one of the safe worlds in Mario Brothers. Go through buying stuff and loading up. $683 out of St. Louis. That's pretty sweet. Sherry, now the streaming for Feder Vitale didn't happen. I was on my way here from work. Didn't get home in enough time for it. I don't make enough doing this yet that I actually have to go to a job every day. Apparently, when I predict too many shots and I'm always correct on predicting the shots, that's a problem too. All right. Robert gets out. Makes it 4-3. Robert Patrick's keep an eye on this kid. Oh, yeah, definitely. I don't mind the hate. You know what annoys me? It's like the dumb statements. Why shouldn't I don't agree with that. Why shouldn't a 700 Fargo play an APA? It's not his fault he plays ball. Thanks, Susan. I did everything in my power last night to get them to let me have a feed of that of the train wreck of Carl Bohm and done. I wanted to see. I couldn't look away. I wanted to see it. Rack 7, rack 8. SVB's playing Robert Patrick. Might be getting a little scared. Yeah, you can get some. A giggity. And how about a twist of fate? Jesus and Oscar play last night. They had that whole big ass match, and then they got to play each other today in the tournament. Yeah, but see, APA is a handicap on a bar box. I mean, you break. That's to say he's playing 8 ball. He breaks dry, and a 5 gets out. He's got a point already. I don't like your nitty take today. You're on 2. Amen, Brandon. Guy, you're gonna need a hug later on. Might getting a little participation trophy on us there. Oh, so this is coming from this isn't coming from just a random. This is coming from a level of hatred. All right, I can respect it a little bit less, a little bit more now. Instead of 3 fails, you're down to 2. I'll reverse the call. Meanwhile, Robert Patrick said he ain't worried about this Sean Van Bowen guy. What is a knit? You got an hour and a half? A knit is basically, Steve, you're from the Philly area. So everything bad about, you said, you know, in the Philly area, everything's a John. Everything bad in pool is a knit. Put it all together. I don't bet on camels. All right, Robert Patrick going to tie up. I need the bridge on this one. A little vertically challenged on this shot. I'll tell you what I did bet on during COVID, though, was the Matchbox races. Did you see them? Oh, misses the 9. Left the far up table, though. It's going to give Shane a little bit of a tough action here to make this 9 ball. Braylon, what's up, buddy? Braylon, I actually got to get you in a group message real quick. Yeah, I was betting a lot of the Matchbox car races. I was winning some good cash there, too. All right, Robert Patrick ties it up in a race to 9. All right, rack 9. Robert Patrick to break. And Shane Van Boning. Italian bocce ball. I'd love to play the game. I've never bet on it. I usually flip the coin on anything, though, so I'd be interested. SVB going to play the 2 down to the corner. He might run into the 9. He might even pull back a little bit. All right, chain out to the 3. Excuse me 1 second. Just got to do something real quick. Slight level adjustment. I'm only going to be streaming today and tomorrow. Only for a little bit tomorrow. I have some prior engagements I have to be involved in. I made sure that I paid my access fee for today. That's how much some of us streamers care about getting pool out to you. We pay the money to these companies so we can stream for you guys. Scott, I'll take it too. I'm actually terrible at golf. I can drive far, but I'm weak after that. Don't play any well. Alright, well, we got 519 on the stream. Doing pretty well for Thursday afternoon. I did not. You could have had action with that kid. I even kept it close. He was still willing to bet. All right, I'll take the one on that one. Okay, Robert Patrick, 5-4 on Shane Van Boning. Get some. We took that 50 and put it on drinks down in Joe McGee's bar. Charlie Roy. Thanks for the Jack and Coke, buddy. Besides, Scott, action, survival of the fittest. I was just pulling a move. I needed you there. All right, rack number 10. Mr. Robert Patrick. He's hitting up Shane. Seems like it so far, David. I don't believe so. He's not on Shark Stream. Usually when Lucas goes live. That's why I don't stream Lucas a lot. Unless he's specifically on my channel. I don't want to step on Shark Stream. 2 o'clock. Shane Van Boning versus Tony Chohan. I'm probably going to assume that's going to be the TV table. This is an interesting one. Mickey Krauss and Tyler Steyer. I like that matchup. Federer versus Josh Roberts. Lee Van versus Evan Londa. Devin Petit still going at it. Get some kid. Versus Robbie Gomez. April Larson. Sweet girl. She won her match 9-4. Lois DeMarco 8-6 right now over Michael Bandy. Jesus up 1-0 on Oscar. When this matchup's done, we're going to go to that Jesus Oscar match. He might be in the quiet action. Yes, I 100% agree with you on that one, Steve Griffith. We were listening to some of them last night. Oof. I don't want to be a hater and try not to be a hater, but anyway.
You love me. You
Jimmy
really love me.
Firing 100 in on the Earl Strickland Armor All Classic. Thank you, Jimmy. I appreciate it, buddy. Meglino and Clay Carmen is on another stream. We can check back in with that around 6:30. They should still be there. One railer for Shane. Yeah, actually, Jimmy, you are now in the lead, too, for the Federer Gorst cue ball donation. So we are going to make a serious push next year to get me and Collins at the Derby to take over the action room. Who knows what'll happen, but we're going to make a serious push for that.
Malaga,
GT Racer, thanks, buddy. Yeah, Jimmy, we're doing a, I have a Federer Gorst signed cue ball, and the highest donation of the week gets that Federer Gorst signed cue ball. That $100 puts you at the top of the list. Oh, they moved the match to a 7-foot box. They didn't stay on the 9-footer. I didn't hear that. Oh no, you meant go into the train wreck. Hold, baby, hold. See what kind of juice Robert Patrick's got here. Gotta get on this 2-ball. 2-rail, kick it down in the corner. No, this guy's smiling. Yeah, it's gonna happen later on. 2 o'clock looks like, Jennifer. Jennifer, if Collins and I are able to get the action room next year, will you be one of the ring girls? You can walk around with like the scoreboard and everything. You would be awesome for that. You'd be like our hype chick. All right, so we're building our contingent here. We got 2 announcers. We got a ring girl. And we just need some backers. Well, Grayling, I'm assuming they're not going to give us that room without some kind of a donation for the donation towards the event. So I have to get done. He's got 65 grand. So we figure we get the jelly them up a little bit. Let's see if we can get it. Scott, you gonna be the piss boy? Oh, Jimmy, you're gonna be sitting ringside with us. Jimmy, I thought you were running the grill. All right, Shane's going to watch his side pocket. Low left. He's going to hit it low English and just like a half a tip left. That's if he doesn't go forward. All right, looks like he's going to go forward instead. 3 rails. Going to come to the short side of the 7. Cheeseburgers, man. Shit, we're looking for ribeyes. Who's going to the expo? A little over 2 months away, 2.5 months away. SVB tying it up, 5-5. We got some action here. Scott, I'll take Robert Patrick to get to 7. And you got Shane for even money, $20. Yeah, we're going to get you 1 foul shirt. Get yourself better, David. I'll take Robert Patrick, that he gets to at least 7, and you can have Shane from here, even money, $20. Done. I'm gonna need some of that Jack and Coke money for tomorrow night. We got 5-5 on the score. Not a good game here, I think. I don't know. Courage and stupidity look a lot alike, Hairpig. Why give up the action if I don't need to? I have no idea. Be a good question. I mean, Shane's the heavy favorite here. He's spotting on 200 Fargo, but or 175 Fargo or something. But I know Josh Filler lost to a sub 600 player. Get some. And a 700 player, Raymond Linares. Nah, Big Ray. Actually, Big Ray put out a thing on his YouTube channel about it. I like Raymond. It's a good dude. All right, we're going to back bank this 3. Robert Patrick going to get the 3 to the top right. Has to be E ends. No E ends. In his typo-laden thing that he sent me. What was the one thing he said? I thought it was funny. He said I called him outside his name. Cuts it inside. Look at that, getting to the 4. I think Robert Patrick was a 683 is what they're saying. What pros will be at the expo? Susan, I'm not sure. It's a WNT rankings event, so I'm assuming there's going to be some good ones there. I don't think Federer will be there. Probably not Shane. I haven't seen Shane here in a while. Yeah, he was. I was incredibly happy for him, Jennifer. Here, Big. That's who we're looking for. That's who it is. It's Robbie Patrick, but they have him here as Robert Patrick. Robert Patrick's got the 7 to the corner. Yeah, I'm going to be at the expo. Full stream setup. I'm going to get there on Wednesday and be there till the last balls dropped. Just Reinhold, get out of the way. Robert Patrick on the 8 ball. A little bit of low right, come out 1 rail. Slow down, cue ball. Slow down, cue ball. Long pot, yep. I'll definitely be at the Kamui booth again. But this year with my new cameras, I can actually move them anywhere. I might even be able to move them into the action room at night. Or maybe put one in there as like a secondary camera. I'm going to do something. Come on, kid, get that side pocket. I like the side better. Your world, though. I'm a squirrel just trying to get a nut. Get it.
Malaga, you're professional.
Yeah, Long Pod, let's talk. We can definitely get something set up. Yeah, I might have the coffees there too to Calcutta cold brew. Oh, liquid crack. Let's go, kid. I'm on the hill. Scott, I'll let you buy out now for 2 Jack and Cokes. Billy O'Brien. Yep, we're gonna be going. I'm gonna be going back to Federer's YouTube at 2 o'clock to stream Federer versus Josh Roberts in the one pocket. Oh, a little. There we go. Speaking of Federers, I gotta put that up there real quick. All right, we got rack 12. Robert Patrick's in the lead, 6-5. Giddy up, horsey. Let's go. Tkach gamble. He flips the coin. Love it. Eight 4 is blocking Shane's bank. You want to double? I'll double down from here. Jack it, extend it. I played it extra. Paul, so I'm not going to have it on this channel. We're going to have it on Federer Gorst's YouTube channel. So that's at 2 p.m. You can go there to watch it, or you can just watch it later on today. Oh, that one may cost him a rack.
Malaga, you're professional. Malaga, you're professional. Malaga, you're professional.
back here, guys. Here you go, Jennifer. Sorry, I was setting up. Feder's YouTube for the match coming up. All right, Shane gets out and makes it 6-6. We got some action. I like it. All right, rack 13, Shane breaking. Doing this. Sorry, give me 1 second here. I mean, nuts. There we go. 2 p.m. All right, we got Federer's match scheduled out for 2. Looking for the safe. Fernando, thank you. Jerry Berkner, 502 in the 9-ball. $502. 400 were in the one pocket, and 476 were in the banks. We're down to 2 in the banks. That's Federer and Chohan. They're playing the finals on Sunday. And the one pocket is down to the top 13 right now. Brandon Shuff has the bye this round. They're going to be playing Tony Chohan and Shane on the main pay-per-view table. I have a QR code, or not a QR code, a discount code here for the main pay-per-view table. It works for the whole event, not just, it doesn't work for a day pass. Here's that code. Scott, I got it, buddy. Thanks. Well, it's pretty much like that. I have three 34-inch screens that I have stuff on.
Malaga.
Middle screen has the actual match. Screen on the left has Federer's YouTube. And the screen on the right has all the Google stuff. Bobby, are you asking me if I'm going to be at DBBC? Yes, sir. I'm the streamer for the DBBC. I'll actually probably be stopping in there Monday or Tuesday to start doing the setup. I'm going to see if they'll let me plug into that big, like, 200-inch television that they have. Okay, kid, get some. Get out of there. Come on now. We're going to get John Hennessy on that one. I'm not sure there, James Newman. I'm sure there's somebody here from Rail Yard, or I think Shari was here earlier. Might have an answer. And 6 isn't in the greatest spot. It's called Hennessy, or it's called Meglino, made by the Hennessy Corp. I'm good from here. What are we talking about, Scott? He's on the bad side of 5. I'm good. I'm good, son. Let's go, horsey. Come on, Robert Patrick. 4 balls and we're spending Scott's money. Let's do it. Jack Daniels tastes great, but it tastes great when it comes out of somebody else's pocket. Don't be scared, kid. You got this. Take your time. A little tough on the 7. A little tough on the 7. That'll be all right, I think. I'm out 2 rails. coming down on the 8. Bolveni, nice. And looks like we're going to be spending Scott's money tomorrow night. Giddy up, horsey. Giddy up. 7-6, Robert Patrick. We taking it down. I had it somewhere here. What's the run back? All right, 7-6, Robert Patrick. Up on SVB. He needs 2 more. Shane needs 3. All right, rack 14. Regardless, my man's holding his own pretty well against Shane. If he wins the match or doesn't, I'm gonna hold his head high on that one. Let him cook. Yeah, he's killing his action now. I mean, Scott, you can get a spot tomorrow night on a table if you want. $683 is his Fargo. Mr. Robert Patrick. 683 Fargo. Just joined an APA team. He's a 3, I think. Like Shane may leave him the jump cue. Jump cues are allowed. Yes, they are. This is a WNT ranking event. The WNT has rules as part of their event that they need to allow the jump cue. And Shane's over for the 3-ball. Back in my day, I jumped full table with a Mirchi. Robert Patrick could get out here and get himself on the hill. All right, it is 134 right now. When they call Federer's match, and we'll have to switch over to that one on Federer's YouTube channel. I think I can stay here though and not turn this channel off. Yeah, SVP pulled a Mike LeBron. Meddling kids. He's not out of the running for Master of the Table. He could still win the 1 pocket and the 9 ball. Nine's racked on the spot because it lessens the percentage of making the 9 on the break for a golden. All right, Robert Patrick going to play that 6, wants to come 1, possibly 2 rails over for the 7. Oh, absolutely, trying. At no point when you're playing Shane are you ever safe.
Malaga, you're professional. Malaga, you're professional. Malaga, you're professional.
Scott, I just read your text message. You can have that bet, but I don't even know how we'd keep track of it. Yeah, we're at 6,500 on the sub list. 1,200 on the chat. To watch Robbie Patrick get to the hill. We got 8-6 Robert Patrick on Shane. Yeah, I think Robert. I don't know. We think Robert Patrick might be regular Rob's grandson. Yeah, he did. He won a bad game to begin with. Trying to rush and Kenny massage the rack for the 9. Now we're going into rack 15. Biggest break of your life, kid. Dry break, but look at the lead behind the 7. Shane's going to be pushing. Kid's got his Cinderella moment right now. Yeah, he didn't know how to set it right, Bobby. There's only been like 4 or 5 eliminations from the 9 ball. This is only round 2. A Derby 8 ball would probably take forever, though. We probably need to add 2, like legit, probably add 2 more days to the tournament if they ever did the 8 ball division. Kid hit it good. This is where Shane can change a whole match, though. Like, you think you got Shane down here, and he walks up and like one rail kicks there's 1 ball in, and then gets out, and you don't see the table again. He's got a 1 railer. He can, right before the diamond, the middle diamond there. Shane with the 1 hopper. Kid's 9 balls away from probably the biggest win of his life. Thanks, Rebecca. Appreciate it. Yeah, absolutely. Getting that ball to hit and just stop. Slightly bigger pockets. They're 4 1/4, I think. Absolutely right, pro level. Just shoot balls. Skeet balls. Scott, we all know you make bad decisions. Seamus, it's from a whiskey commercial, I think. honestly can't remember. I just remember seeing it online at one point. I thought it was funny. Yeah, he's got one timeout left. Hit it hard. Two rails trying to be coming between the 9-6. Double kiss it.
Malaga, you're professional.
That kid might be, keep calling him kid, he's probably like 35, but I have to play the thin bank on the 3, leave the cue behind the 8 and the 9. I just said this is mouse coding, Shane. Which is very possible. Shane running the set here. Very, very possible. I said you are never safe with Shane. The only time you're safe is when he's sitting in a chair. Gets that ball so good to get around. Captain America 3 away. Getting himself to 7. I need these guys to finish in the next 14 minutes. One back for Shane, playing a 9 in the top left. He's got 7. Shane's got 7. Yeah, that was not a simple out from the 6 to the 7. Dead straight. He had to choke the pocket a little bit and throw a ton of spin on it.
Hello everyone, this is Double J, Jeremy Jones, and you're here watching PA Pro-Am Pool.
Yeah, Shane's been the favorite the entire match. We're just having fun, you know. An amateur player is stepping up when he needs to. Shane's soft breaking. Not making the 7 on the snap like he did the other night. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate it, buddy. We got 8-7. Yeah, soft break only makes 3 balls. Yeah, he made 7 on the break the other night. Well, I'm sure it's all over the internet, but you can check out, I think Nick DeLeon has it on his social media page. Jennifer Abbott, thanks, sweetheart. I appreciate it. All right, Shane on the side pocket. Play the 8, come out 2 rails for the 9. All right, Shane, 2 rails out for the 9. We're going hill.
Malaga, you're professional. Malaga, you're professional. Malaga,
I don't think Robert's going to have to pay for the rebuy because I think they're lining up right now to see if they can put him in action.
Malaga, you're professional.
And Shane's going to slow roll the kid, take the break. I like it. Yeah, we know at 683 he'd be an APA 9. It's more of just a joke messing around. Roberts Fargo is 683. Depending on his robustness, if he wins, he would definitely go up. He's younger than me. He's a kid. All right. So we got Federer's match coming up in a few minutes. So if you guys want to... What I'll probably do is I'll probably switch right from here to Federer's match and just keep this running. But if you guys could do me a favor, maybe open up a second tab and then pull up Federer's page. He's got a spot on my team as a 3, absolutely. And then complain when he wins his first match and goes to a 4. Yeah, probably will. At 3,300, ain't going to move. Maybe 3 points, 2 points, if that. Federer's match for me cannot wait for a few minutes. I am contracted by Federer to stream and commentate his matches. Robert Patrick and Shane. Hill. And he's going to get Poe on the 1. If that 2's open, it's done. Good shooting, Robert Patrick. You had a great matchup, my man. OP Bruce, not with 3,000 robustness. He's not really going to move. Look at the position too. 1 rail over for the 4. Actually, 2 rails over. Absolutely not. If Robert doesn't win this match, he's got nothing to be upset about. He won Hill, one of the probably arguably the best in the world. Flyers. Yeah, I'm not going to put Maglino on. It's going to have to be Federer. But we're looking at that 8 to 9. It's not the easiest shot. Shane out to the 6. You ain't baiting me on that one, Scott. You're not baiting me, Scott.
Malaga, you're professional.
Send the 8 and a 9. Shane wants to be. Yeah, he wants the angle. All right, let's see. Shane with the 8. He's going to play the 8 in. A little bit low left. He wants to catch that rail right around the 2nd diamond. He's going to get down to the 9. Make him shoot it, Robert. Make him shoot it, Robert. And SVB gets out. We'll shake his hand, Shane. Great shooting, Robert Patrick. All right, guys. I got to bounce over to Federer's page. Everybody, just kind of stay where you're at here for a second. Hold on. What channel is Federer? What table is Federer on? It's table 9. All right, good. They haven't started yet. Here's the champ. All right, and we'll switch over to Federer's scoreboard. me a second here. I just got to adjust things.
Malaga, you're professional. Malaga, you're professional.
Players and spectators, if you are not in the match, please do not go to the pool table area. As for the match players only, thank you.
All right, guys. It doesn't matter to me if you stay on this page or jump over to Fedder's. Or if you're on your laptop, just pull up a second one for me. And this way, Fedder and I both get the views. We appreciate it. Fedder's YouTube page is youtube.com/@FedderGorstPro. And we're going to go live on Fedder's page any second. Hold on here. All right, hello everyone. You're watching Fedder Gorst YouTube page. It's going to be Fedder in round 9 action against Mr. Josh Roberts. This is an elimination match. I'm sorry, no, it is not an elimination match. Josh Roberts still has a rebuy. Fedder does not have a rebuy. Ready to get started here in a few minutes. We are not leaving, we're staying here. If you like that cool looking Fedder Gorst logo branded magic ball rack, you can check it out here on Fedder's website at FedderGorstShop.com. Alright, so there's only a few players left with their rebuy here in the round 9 of One Pocket. Brandon Shuff, who's got a buy this round, which is good for Brandon. He's got a rebuy. Anthony Maglino has a rebuy. Evan Londa has a rebuy. Josh Roberts, Mickey Krauss, SVB, Chohan all have rebuys. The players who don't have rebuys are Devin Petit, Fedder, Filler, Lee Van Corteza, Louis DeMarco, Roberto Gomez, Shane Wolford, and Tyler Steyer. None of them have rebuys. Matchups for this round are Evan Londa and Lee Van Corteza. Fedder versus Josh. Devin Petit versus Roberto Gomez. So that would be actually between Robbie Gomez and Devin. That's an elimination round. Somebody's going home there. Same thing with DeMarco and Shane Wolford. Somebody's going to go home on that one. Tyler doesn't have a rebuy, but Mickey does. And Josh Filler and Meg Lino. Filler doesn't have a rebuy. Give it up for Brandon Shuff getting through to round 10 with his rebuy. Some of our new generation might not be aware of Brandon. Brandon is a Moscone Cup player. He was on Mosconi Cup, I believe, in 2009 and 10. Brandon's a great player. From the south of me, I'm from Philadelphia. If you were watching all week, then you know my name is Frank Maialetti from PA Pro-Am Pool in Philadelphia. If you have not been watching all week, then my name is Frank Maialetti from PA Pro-Am Pool in Philadelphia. Thanks for watching. We're going to get started here in a few minutes with Josh Roberts and Fedor Gorst. Fedor won his 9-ball match earlier today. It's going to put him on to round number 3 in the 9-ball. All right, here we go. Guys, if you can, please hit that like, share, and subscribe button. On Fedor's page, just go ahead and start hitting those heart emojis, 100 emojis, whatever you can. Let's build up the stream interaction so we can jump it right to the top. All right, if you're new to the one pocket, let me give you some breakdowns on this. One pocket is alternate break. Whatever side of the table you break from, the opposite side is your pocket. So right now, Josh is breaking from the right side of the table, so his pocket would be the left side. First player to successfully make 8 balls in their pocket makes them the winner of the match. If you pocket a ball in your pocket or your opponent's pocket, it stays down. If you pocket a ball in any of the other pockets, it comes up. If you pocket a ball and commit a foul at the same time, the ball you pocketed plus a penalty ball comes up onto the table. All right, so Shuff. Sorry, not Shuff. Better. Just reading a comment about Brandon Shuff. Fedor to the table. He's going to want to look to move the cue underneath that one somehow. So before everybody starts bombarding us with a lot of the questions about Fedor and when he's playing next, I'm going to throw a couple links up here for you. The first link is the link for the rebuys on this event here right now. The second link that we're going to put up is the link for the 9-ball. Fedor does not play his finals and banks until Sunday. All the finals for this event will be on Sunday. The finals for the 9-ball, the finals for the Banks and the finals for the one pocket will all be played on Sunday. How's it going, guys? No balls are down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No balls are down yet, but Federer has a good opportunity to start making some shots here. All right, Federer going for the 10 ball first. Floats over nice and easy for that 5. That's going to give Federer 1. Federer's going to make the 5 and then a corner, which will make it 2. Josh Robertson's on -1 for the foul. Federer will play the 5. We'll get that second point. We'll come out 2 for the 1 ball. He's going to bank the 1 ball right back where he's at. Try to get himself 3. Gomez over there on the top right. The stream is being adjusted from the Derby City Classic, so there might be a feed or connection issue every now and then. We're going to do our best to keep the feed as clean as we can. If the feed does come through a little fuzzy or not the greatest quality, try changing the setting on your YouTube app to automatic. We have 3 for Federer. Gonna cross bank the 7, try to get himself 4. A little short, so that gives Federer 3 on the ball count. Problem, thank you. Josh Roberts. It's a nice shot. Puts the ball back on his side, but it's going to leave Federer the shot on the 7. Federer plays with a Viking and white carbon shift. It's 4 for Federer, -1 for Josh Roberts. Josh going to come 2 rails and try to hit the back side of the 2 into the right side rail. Good shot by Josh Roberts. Doing well, Marty. Doing well. All right, let's see if Federer comes off the left side rail and runs into this stack to try to put a couple balls on his side of the table. All right, he just plays off the 6. I'm going to put the cue back into the stack. Josh Roberts playing the same shot again. He's going to be -2 now for Josh Roberts. Josh, a very accomplished player. Also good commentator. He commentates some of the matches out of rail yards. Better banks the 4. Puts him right back in the stack. Federer punishes you for a mistake. If you make a mistake, he's just going to make you feel it every time. Josh Roberts plays a 2 rail on the 2 ball. Pretty much going to be married to stack. Yeah, Federer has a good way to just keep putting him into the stack. Just play off the edge of the ball. Nice hit by Josh Roberts. Guys, if you can, please hit that like, share, subscribe. Definitely want to build up the viewers for this great matchup here between Josh Roberts and the Ghost, Federer Gorst. Federer just going to put him right back in the stack. Federer real in the driver's seat on this one. And Josh might be able to play off the edge now. Come 2 rails. I have to come 1 rail backwards. Possible 2 railer for Federer on this 4 on the top. He could also just play off the left side of the 2. Push the 2 about 6 inches or so off the rail and try to leave the 8 and the 14, looks like. Maybe even the 12. Better thinking about it for a second here. Federer ready to go here. He's going to play. I think he's going to play off the left side of it too. And Federer uses the stack as the blocker on the 2. They're not missing a ball. There's 11 on the table. There's a ball directly behind the head ball. So there's 6 balls in the stack right now. There's 6 on the stack. The score is correct. And Federer's going to have a bank on the 6 after he makes this shot here, so he's definitely going to have 5. Federer could be out from here. Federer makes the bank on the 6, and he's definitely going to have possession. I like the shot by Josh though on the aggressive move, because Federer has 4, Josh has -2, so I mean he's down 6 balls already, and you know, essentially he's a not in a good percentage to win the matchup. So taking the flyer and possibly turning the tides the other way. Federer banks the 6 and gets up table. Didn't want to run into the 11. The out's not there now, so we're going to have to play a good shot here. Assuming he's most likely going to possibly move the 11. The 2 reeler doesn't look good from here, but he could play a 1 reeler. So Federer's going to put him down the bottom rail behind the 8. Not a bad shot. That'll give Federer 6. Josh appears to maybe be wanting to go for the 11, bank it back to his pocket. I like Josh being aggressive here. Comes with a shot. I think he's just going to run out of juice though. Also forcing Federer to come with a good shot now. Federer might pocket Josh's ball. I agree, the 2 looks juicy, but I think he might. He's looking at the 2 and how he's going to run it into the 3. I think I'd maybe shoot the 2 first if I can make the 2. And then pocket the ball, but I think he might just pocket. Here's Federer's turn at the table. Pockets the 11. Brings the cue back up. That's going to give Josh Roberts -1 now. Josh plays the 2. Slightly a little bit of aggressiveness, but moves 2 out of his way. Both players kind of playing tight here the first rack. The tables aren't really that close to each other. They're probably 4.5 feet from each other. 4.5 to 5 feet. Shot by Federer, moves it. Puts Josh again on the defensive with the 2. There's over 47 tables here at the Derby City Classic, between the downstairs and the upstairs. Josh Roberts on the 2 ball, bringing it up table. The odds of Josh getting out on that shot were very, very low. Federer keeping everything very tight on this table. He's not looking to take any flyers. And Federer's just going to make. Plays a good shot on the 8. 1 rail off. Josh, maybe the right side of the 9. Come 2 rails behind the 5. There's a couple options for him. If he's going to go aggressive, take the 2. Josh eyeballing this one up. Good shot on the leave. Federer needs 2. He's going to move the 8 out of there. There's that. Apologize for that. I was queuing up. Looked like he was shooting at the 8. I was wrong. Josh from South Carolina. Josh has really no starting position. Federer did this yesterday when he was playing. God, who did he play yesterday? He played somebody yesterday that they just. Mark Vidal is what it was. Two rails out. Oh, man, leaked. Yeah, I agree. Josh, real nice guy. As if you can, share this out to your social medias. And the title, put Federer Gorst, world champion. Federer not going for some of these flyer shots is a testament to Josh's speed. Federer's giving him the respect of knowing that he can get out if he makes a mistake and leaves some things open. Two railer into the 8 for Federer. We're going to see that replay at the end of the rack. Federer needs 1. I expect maybe he'll thin this ball. Doesn't even need to thin the ball. He gets out. Federer's going to win rack number 1. Let's check out that replay. Now we're going to rack number 2. Federer Gorst is up 1-0 in a race to 3 against Josh Roberts. Josh has a rebuy. Federer does not. Federer has to win this matchup. Guys, if you're looking to get some swag from Federer Gorst Shop, you can check it out at FedererGorstShop.com. He's got all kinds of things there. Signed cue balls, signed 9 balls, signed 8 balls, 10 balls. I'll put a link here in the chat for you.
Brian Wilson for the tournament, please. Brian Wilson for the
No, he wasn't trying to make the 8. He was just trying to move it. I agree. All right, back to 0. Josh puts that ball up to the top. It's a cue ball to the top, I mean. Spot the ball that was made. Federer might be swinging at this 5. If he wants to get aggressive, he fires at the 5. If he wants to play conservative, he'll fire at the 2. Try to leave the cue ball on the bottom rail. Super Guppy, I don't see any benefit of hitting the rack harder in one pocket. Most of the time you want to hit the rack soft. You're almost kind of skimming into balls. 3 railer for Federer. It's going to hold up. So by hitting it hard, you're putting just more unwanted speed on that cue ball. Josh Roberts feathers too pretty nicely. Two railer possibility for the 5 with Federer. Three rail possibility for the 8. Right side rail, bottom rail, side rail to the back of the pocket. Federer looking at his shots. Trying to make himself a game plan here. Like I said, he can play the 2 rail and the 5. The cue would maybe go into the stack a little bit. Nice play on the two. He's going to put him all the way back down towards the bottom. Guys, while we're waiting for these players to come up with their game plan here, let me see if I can give you some scores from around the tournament. Lee Van Gorteza is up 2-1 on Evan Londa. Louis DeMarco is up 2-1 on Shane Wolford. Mickey Krauss, Josh Filler, and Tony Chohan are all up 1-0 in their matchups. Going back and forth. Tony's playing Shane Van Boning on the AccuStats pay-per-view table. Yeah, Mickey's no score yet between Devin Petit and Roberto Gomez. Better put Josh in a spot. It's going to be tough for Josh to kind of... if he could see the full three, he can play off the right side of it, but I think he would have shot that ball already if he could. Both players trying to force that error. Start making some shots and throwing balls their way. Nice shot by Josh. Puts another one on Federer's side, but doesn't leave him too much to shoot at. There's a question asked before. Talk about like Fargo. What's a Fargo rating for like a pro player, or a Fargo rating for a they call a shortstop? And what would be considered a pro level shooter? So I think for an older pro, you're talking about players from the the 80s, 90s, early 2000s. I would say anything 725, 730 and above. I think for the newer pros, anything 750 or above would be more on the pro level speed. There's a lot of 700, 720 players out there that play really, really strong. Or just not at that pro level yet. Then again, you got someone like Robert Patrick, who played Shane Van Boning today in the 9-ball, 683 Fargo, and goes hill. One of the greatest players who's ever played. So there's definitely a any given day aspect to it. Being asked with a player like Federer, do you want to leave the stack full, or do you want to separate balls out? I would think what you don't want is you don't want to leave the stack with a break shot. You don't want Federer to be able to make a ball and blow into the stack of balls. I think a stack like this is actually what you would want. You don't want to have essentially sellout shots. So if Federer were to miss, it leaves Josh a chance to run balls. So kind of having them scattered a little bit and locked up here and there, I think kind of makes you play a little bit more conservative. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like you're waiting for your opportunity for the break shot to break open the stack, because Federer can pick you off with balls, and his cue ball is so good that he can just spin it anywhere. But with something like this, one little mistake, like if Federer just maybe overshot that ball, this last shot, just a little bit, hits that left side rail, and comes out and leaves Josh the shot on the 7. Josh being a 780 Fargo, he's going to run around the table. He's got cue ball too, so he can pick off 4 or 5 points, maybe even 6. But if that stack's locked up, it's going to be tougher for Josh to kind of blow into it and then continue going from there. Josh being a monster one pocket player that he is, he knows all the moves, he knows all the shots too. So I think this is just a who makes the mistake first. Dave Pino is asking, are all Fargos created equal? No, I don't believe all Fargos are created equal. I believe it's a regional thing. I also believe that a 7-foot Fargo, I believe there should be 2 Fargos. I think you should have one based on a 7-foot table and based on a 9-foot table. Because I know guys that play really, really, really strong on 7-foot tables and don't play that speed on a 9-foot table. Rob Fox, it may be, but Fargo is technically now becoming the industry standard, so Josh repositioned the cue ball very well, especially with the 6. Federer's got a block ball. Hits a good shot on the 6, pushes the 6 closer to the rail. It's a good shot by Josh. It's not going to turn into the pocket, though. Puts the cue ball on Federer's side of the table. Doesn't really leave Federer any great return shot. Better try to draw the cue to the right rail. Yeah, it doesn't look like he's, I agree there. Excuse me, doesn't look like he's getting those banks to turn and twist off the rail to spin him back into his pocket. Josh is playing good. I mean, Federer's really thinking about a lot of these shots. He, some of these other matches, he was just go, go, go. I'd say after 7 days of play, though, with all the matches and everything that's been played on these tables, I don't know if they're playing in a brand new condition. They're probably playing in a slightly new condition. Better to draw the ball to the left rail, trying to get back underneath that 6. Good shot, leaves the 8 with 3 blockers. About 15 minutes into this rack without a point. I may have spoke too early soon here, but both players playing some very stellar defense here. So this leave position kind of reiterates my point a little bit earlier about how if they were in the stack, Federer has a shot to shoot at here. But with them all sort of just clustered together and touching, and there really is no clear run out for Federer. He's going to have to do some work. Runs it down the rail, though, gets to the 3. He's going to get on the board first. There could potentially be an 8-out situation here. One rail down for the 8. All right, 8, 1 rail out for the 15 ball for Federer. He's going to play a little bit of spin. Want to try to hit this right around the first diamond. It's 3 right now for Federer. I'd say this is the shot of Federer's run here. If he opens these balls up, then he's out. Got 4 now. All right, orange stripe he's trying to hit. So he's going to try to run to the 14. Bumps the 14. Play the 11. Just told the balls I'm going to run into you, get out of there. He's going to play the 11. See if he can run into those balls on the bottom rail. Wants to lead himself to 2. Federer has 5 right now. Didn't exactly get the rub that he wanted, but he's going to come away with it. He might be clear on the 5. He's going to go the opposite direction. He's going to let the cue run down to the bottom rail and hit the 6. All right, so Roberts gives him that. Federer's up 2-0 in a race to 3. One pocket extravaganza here. Josh moved the 6 up table. I don't think he realized it. Does now. All right, we got 2-0 Federer. It's going to be Josh's break. Josh with a nice slide break. Just slides off the top ball. Lets the cue ball just run down the line there. Federer slides down. Josh has a 2-ball. There's a little quick analytics here of YouTube. Shows that right now 70% of the people that are watching have not subscribed. If you can, please hit that subscribe button for me. Doesn't cost you anything. You get to see some great content, great action. Federer going to make the 2-ball, give Josh 1 point, and try to bury him down on that bottom rail. Josh might be able to back bank this 1. Between 2 and 3 clock English. Cue ball should go 3 rails. He's going to play more conservative shot. Try to put Federer back towards the stack. We have 14 left now. Actually, it says 14. There's actually 12 left in the 1 pocket. Tyler Steyer has lost to Mickey Krauss 3-0. That eliminates Tyler from the tournament. Yeah, 2-1. Lee Van Corteza over Evan Londa. And 2-0 here with Federer Gorst over Josh Roberts. Two-railer by Federer puts the ball back down. Jams up Josh Roberts. Better take a little dark in that background. Let's see what's going on. He's cleaning his cue. Okay.
Alright, can I get Jacob DeWalt and Internet, please? Jacob DeWalt and Internet.
Federer with a combination bank puts the ball to his pocket. Be tough out for Josh here. Tough to keep this ball away from Federer's ball. All right, we have 1-0 on the ball count. Josh Roberts over Federer Gorst. Federer Gorst is up 2-0 on the overall score. Doesn't look like the ball count was updated yet. Federer really stunning in this one. This is where he has to make a good shot because Josh set himself up in a premium position to get a lot of points here. Federer leaves him open. He left him a shot. Let's see what Josh is going to do with it. I think Josh can cut that ball and maybe come off the edge of the 8. Looks like he might just make Federer's ball. not work the way Josh Roberts wanted it to. Still worked out for Josh, though. Definitely not cleared to 7 because Federer would be firing at it already. So looking at a way to get himself back to a safe position where Josh doesn't just shoot his ball in. Maybe a 2-railer on the 5. We're trying to get the cue ball to spin down. Federer looking at the 5 now. Five goes down, doesn't get there. Josh almost ran up to the table on that shot. All right, let's look around here. Give you some scores in the 9-ball. I believe while Josh is taking a few second break here. Some matches coming out at 4 o'clock. A lot of matches that have players in it from the 1 pocket. Give me a second here. I'll get you some scoring updates. Scoring updates in the 1 pocket first. Shane Wolford and Louis DeMarco are tied up 2-2. Lee Van Corteza has just defeated Evan Londa. That's going to put him into his rebuy position. Devin Petit and Roberto Gomez are tied up 1-1. Louis DeMarco and Shane Wolford 2-2. Josh Filler's up 1-0 over Anthony Meglino. Wow, 32 minutes. In the 9-ball, Sharavari and Jeff Beckley are tied up 6-6. Gary Lettman is up 6-2 over Charlie Harris. Michael Newsom is up 5-0 over Roger Simpson Jr. Brett Snowden and Brad Brown are tied up 3-3. Ryan Wilson is up 5-0 over Glenn Elrod. Mike DeLauder is up 5-3 over Ron Pryor. Coming up in the 4 o'clock round to the 9-ball is Shane Winters versus Kevin Brown. Skylar Woodward's going to be playing Scott Carlos in the 4 o'clock round. Mike Ortiz, also known as Madison Ortiz, playing Sean Miller, 4 p.m. Good dude. Bay of Filler is playing Wolfie Das. It's the best name of the tournament. Wolfie Das. Mitch Ellerman is playing Darren Joyner in the 4 o'clock round also. Christina Tkach and Derek Karunchik are playing at 5:30 p.m. Lucas Werner and Mike Lee. Francisco Bustamante versus Jeff Stockholm at 5:30 also. Josh Roberts took his rest break. We'll be back here any minute. All right, let's start a little poll here. Lucas is playing Mike Lee, L-E-I-G-H. Guys, let me go over to Feder Gorst shop here. Find something cool that I can send you a link for. It's Feder Gorst Pro Shop. It's a cool looking signed print from Feder. Out here in the link. All right, Josh Roberts back. Come back to the table, a little pep in his step too. I like it. Didn't hear no bell. Keep on rolling down to Josh Roberts. I absolutely believe it. Jim, excuse me, Jim Starr, Brandon Shuff is a great player. He's always been a good player. We were watching him in Moscone Cup a couple years ago. Good shot by Josh Roberts. Josh gets out, makes the score 2-1 in a race to 3. All right, we're going to be going into action in rack number 4. Better's up 2-1. Shane Van Boening has defeated Tony Chohan in the one pocket. That'll put excuse me. That'll put Tony on to his rebuy. Josh Roberts looking to find a shot off this break. Better sitting pretty right now. Federer with the shot here. Looking at that 5. Better might play safe here. I don't think he wants to mess around with that 5 ball. Gotta really thinking about this one. This could be a game changer shot for him right here. Just the 5 over to the 8. Josh has a combination shot here. Nice shot by Josh Roberts. Get back to the 9 ball. Great shot by Josh to get out to the 3 ball. Did that ball very well. To the 6 also. Josh Roberts might be getting out from here. Oh, that ball hung up. That's because Robbie Gomez in the background was jumping around. Josh is not happy right now. Wow, that's... That's just brutal. Federer with a chance here. All right, Federer on the 5. Just gonna have to maneuver the cue ball around a little bit. Back out for the stripe. Bring stripe into the quarter. All right, Federer might be out from here. Really second guessing himself on this one. He's set. He's ready to go. All right. A little technical difficulty with the mic there. All right, Federer was set, ready to go. Excuse me, Roberto's playing Devin Petit. Now Federer has 4. He needs 4 more. He hasn't updated his score yet. Good shot by Federer. A little tough that one. He'll leave on the 11. Did not kick out to where he wants. Could Federer make Josh Roberts' 7 ball and let the cue ball float across table to make his 11 also? He's just going to make Josh Roberts 7. That'll give Josh 6. Give Feder 5. Feder playing the 9 to the right side, letting the cue roll all the way up table. Josh gonna have to wrestle back position. See, is Josh going for the 3? He's not. He's just going to put the cue ball on the bottom rail. May have left Feder a 2-railer on this 3. Feder might play the two railer and let the cue ball roll up to maybe the first diamond on the left-hand side. Two railer down for Feder. He always hits them so clean. Sits in his pocket. Wow, that's going to be tough for Josh to get out of. He might give Feder the point. I believe that's... That's 6 for Feder. I believe that's 6-6 now. Feder to back to 1. Let the cue roll to the left side. Next year at the Derby, I think my donation to the Derby will be like 50 people will just keep score. Federer on the 1 ball. He might get out from here. Play the 1 railer. If he makes, he's got the 11. Same thing, 1 rail. Goes forward with it. Does not go in. I think I obviously Federer's Federer. Best player in the world. I think I like him to maybe hold the cue behind the 11 on that one. Josh Roberts freezes the 1. Cue onto the 1 ball. Federer take a foul here. Well, at least he did it to both players now. A little too animated over there. Yes, Josh should break the hill rack. Better looking to kick 2 rails into the 11. Some of my veteran players here at the 1 pocket, if Federer touched the top of the cue ball with just his finger, they consider that a foul, correct? Oh my God. Wow. Wow. Josh Roberts plays that in. That's going to give Federer 7. I can almost bet you all day long Federer's taking this 2-railer on the 9. Michael Thompson, I almost did on the mic. Two-railer. Oh, he's going to go 1-railer on the 9. He's just going to play the conservative shot. That was an insane try by Federer Gorst. Josh moves the 1 over to the left side now. Federer will bank this 1, put it closer to the 9. Josh Roberts repositioning the 1. He's going to leave Federer the crossover. He went for the 4 railer. He just didn't get the good bounce off the second rail. Going to be a little short on that rail. Going to be about 4 inches short from going in. Let's see what Josh Roberts does here with the 1 ball. Takes the 1 ball out to the top. Got a little bit of room here. Does he go for the 9? Or, I'm sorry, go for the 1, 2 railer? Or is he just going to play conservative shot? Goes on the 2 railer. Josh Roberts, being the shot maker that he is, I can see him cutting this ball over. Got too close to his pocket. Good reposition shot by Josh Roberts. We have the updated score here. 7 for Federer, 6 for Josh. Federer's on the hill with 2. Federer with a nice kick and stick option, throws the 1 up table. Josh with a nice backwards bank. Puts the cue down onto the rail. Close to it at least. Federer's really got to thin this ball. He avoids a double kiss. Josh should make this 9 ball. It's going to spot him. Yeah, I'd like to see the 5 railer there. There's been a lot of players in action that I've seen in the past year or so that cut this 9 ball back to their pocket very, very well. Yeah, Londa being one of them. Tyler did it last night, yeah. Better more on the conservative shot there. Still want to see Federer cut it. Josh could get out here. He can make this 9 come up. I threw it to the outside. Let's see how thin this ball is. 3 rails for Federer. Left rail right back where he's at and into his pocket. I actually liked him maybe cutting the one to his pocket there. All right, spotting it back up. All right, Josh Roberts going to play the right side of the ball. Back and forth until somebody makes a mistake. Josh going to send that one down. Wonder how much of this one ball he can see. Can't see enough of it. Now might be the time to cross over the 9. You're going to come back up table. You're going to sell out and give him a shot on the 1, but might be looking to put the 9 as close as you can to your pocket. Also, to kick under the one option, kick the one into this left side rail. Is he lining up the 5-railer? Get our fingers on the replay button here. He's gonna come off the rail and kick the one. That doesn't land in a terrible spot for Federer. And 3 rails. It's gonna come to the bottom. Josh Roberts back over. Got a free shot on a 9, basically. Gorst for the win. No good. Roberts moves it out of there. Spot up for Federer. Federer's got a free 2-railer on a 9. He's been hitting these pretty tight all week. What do you think, 70-30? Federer hits this? Or higher than 70? I said 85-15. Played a little tight. Josh off the 9. Is he trying to throw the cue into the 1? Oh no. Oh, that's gonna be... That's gonna be tough for Josh Roberts. He's played a strong game. There were so many good moves this game between both players. Good shots. If Federer gets out and wins, though, Josh still has his rebuy. He's not out of the event. Shane Wolford lost his match to Louis DeMarco. Shane Wolford's out of the event now. 11 left. Federer makes a 7. We have not seen the last of Josh Roberts. Shuff had a bye. He didn't. There's nothing that he had to do this round. I just watch. Practice the handshakes. All right, Federer puts that down. He wins this match 3-1 against Josh Roberts. Don't let the score fool you, though. This match was so much more closer than 3-1. All right, that's going to put Federer onto round 10 of the one pocket. So players in round 10 right now: Brandon Shuff, Lee Van Corteza, Louis DeMarco, Mickey Krauss, Shane Van Boning, Josh Roberts, obviously, Federer, and Tony Chohan. All right, guys, when Federer gets his next matchup, we will come back live to his page. Until then, make sure you like, share, and subscribe to Federer's page, and we will see you guys soon. If you're on Federer's page, you want to go over to the PA Pro-Am Pool page. That's where we will continue the streaming action. Here's the link in the Federer chat. Thanks, guys. We'll see you soon. All right, if you're on the PA Pro-Am page, we're just on PA Pro-Am page right now, not streaming to both. So let's see what we have going on. Who's left playing? Who we got playing 9-ball? About table 24, Mitch Ellerman. We're actually, you know what? Let's go to table 3, Skylar Woodward. agree, Scott McGrath. A little something faster pace right now. Just got done watching some one hole. It's Sky Woodward versus Scott Carlos. This guy's up 1-0 in this match. All right, we have 997 on the stream. Guys, if you can, share the stream out for me. Josh Fillers defeated Anthony Maglino 3-0. It's going to put Maglino into his rebuy on the one pocket. This guy kicking backwards, kicking the 2 up to the top of the table. Straighten this table. It's a little crooked. Scott McGrath, where are we at with our action? Center out this table a little bit better for you. And we're even now. I don't have a list of who's in the ring game. All right, keep on its way down to get under the 9. 9 into the top left. All right, we're going to rack number 3. Sky Woodward's up 2-0. Colton, that's a good question. I honestly don't know. I will shoot Digital Pool over a message to see what they say. It's pay-per-view. Just leave it and fire over it. Guys, excuse me 1 second. I'll be right back. Alright, guys. Sorry, I'm back. Let's leave now. We got real questions from what's the Banks ranking game? Who's playing? I don't have enough time on the stream tonight to tell you why Daddy didn't come back with milk and cigarettes. The ring game, though, is simple. They bank one rail. List the players that are in there. Obviously, you get, you know, a chip. You get so many chips. And players start making balls and you lose your chip. And then what Trenton's is. We're going to rack 4. Sky Woodward is up 3-0 over Scott Carlos. Probably be a little bit before they pull the draw, maybe for the 10th round of One Pocket. Thanks, Ryan. Appreciate it, buddy. Turn some of our promos here back on. Subscribe. When I go over to Feder's channel, I have to turn a lot of this stuff off. Yeah, probably waiting on the end of that Gomez game. Who do we have tonight in the 9-ball? 5:30 round. Players of notable mention are Anthony Maglino versus Chris Busby. Christine Tkach versus Derek Karunchik. Lucas Werner versus Mike Lee, Leigh. Change the music real quick. Francisco Bustamante versus Jeff Stockelman. John Hennessy versus Kimberly Gigglia. Giggity. You get Eminem versus Chad Schlumbaum. Nathan Childress versus Jerry Williams. Mark Estiola versus Rahul Vithani. Demetrius Gelatis versus Ricky Chitwood. Evan Londa versus Sean Collins. Watali versus Ronald Taylor. This is like going slow. There you go. Billy Thorpe versus Ben Jones. That's all the notable names I see for a little bit. Sky Woodward on the 7. Back out to the 8 ball. He's going to play the 8 to the top left corner. Come 2 rails for the 9 in the bottom left corner. All right, Sky's up 4-0 in a race to 9. The 2025 Derby City Classic WNT sanctioned rankings event. Rack 5. Got a break.
Thank you.
Thanks, David. Appreciate it, buddy.
You really love me.
All right, Skylar. 2 rails out. 3 rails out. Doesn't matter. Missed the 1 ball. Got Carlos up to the table. $1,039 on the stream, approaching 10,000 views. I will not be streaming this event on Saturday, unfortunately, guys. I have a prior engagement, and if I stream tomorrow, it's only going to be for about an hour or 2, as the thing that I need to be at starts tomorrow. Yeah, Steven, you know, that's that PA Pro scam that I have there, you know. I make you subscribe for free. And I disappear. Dog's got action. She's down there barking. She's barking at a Tensio. Dominic done. It's Steven, damn it. Call me outside my name. Actually, let me step away 1 second. That might be the Amazon guy. I'll be right back.
Malaga, you're professional. Malaga, you're professional. Malaga, you're professional.
All right, we're back. All right. All right, much better. All right, Sky Woodward up 5-0 on Scott Carlos. $20, little man, put that in my hand. All right, we got 2-2 on that Gomez Petit match. Since we're getting lower and lower on the one pocket. Jump into that. Robbie Gomez's matches are historically slow. We'll come back to the 9-ball in a little bit. Let me adjust this camera slightly. There we go. I'm going to fix the filter. It's the one thing that sucks from jumping from table to table. In a room this large, slightly slanted. So you gotta twist our table here a little bit. Nothing outrageous that we can't fix. We can do it all. All right, Gomez. Devin Petit, he's been playing really strong. Tied up 2-2. If the Luna's fast, Gomez is a little slower. And this is a go-home match, so whoever loses this goes home. No problem, James. Thanks for watching, buddy. We are going to seriously make, and I'm not saying this as a joke, I'm going to seriously make a big push next year to have them let me do the action room instead of somebody else. And if you're going to be at the Super Billiards Expo, I will be there live.
Thank you.
Streaming this year. Of course, from the movie booth as always.
Really love me.
Our lovely Emily. I'll be streaming from the movie booth as always, and action matches are always on the table. Of course, the bigger money jumps to the front of the line. Or unless you grease those palms. Devin Petit looks like he's wearing a old Houston Astros jersey, but he's not. Let's see how the competition is doing. Alright, these boys keeping score. Looks like they are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I haven't been doing a lot of self-promotion this week. I'm going to kick this up here for like 5 seconds. Coming up on February 9th and 10th. I'm sorry, 8th and 9th, 9th and 10th. 8th and 9th, February 8th and 9th, is the 700 and under split bracket. That's split up to where it's 550 and up, and 549 and down. And then in the 550 section, 550 to 625 go to 6, 625 and above go to 7. And in the lower section, it's 476 to 549 go to 5. 475 and below go to 4. It's on a bar box. You usually have a really good payout. Bruce Brumell, who's in this tournament, won a shit ton of money to be here because he basically got it off of all the people in the area. Nice shot, Devin Petit. Ringing the bell. I like it. Against Robbie Gomez. It's going to give him 3. And then we also have a 600 to 699 tournament, February 15th. For all the 600 players who say they never are able to get into a 599 event. I created one for you. And I think you're sleeping, wake up, jump in the event 600s. Because I got a lot of 500s. I got a lot of money. I'm not afraid to get it in the box. Potentially about to be 11 left in the one pocket. There's actually a 10 left, right? 1, 2, 13 left. This isn't right. Could be here pretty late tonight with the one pocket. Room got a little quiet, 916 on the stream. Yeah, look at you, Ken DePaulo, killing my stream with the donation. Wake up. Oh, might be dinner time. Everybody's eating dinner. 4:30. Cooking dinner, gym time. Might not want to see Robbie Gomez. I don't know. Don't have an answer for that one. Yeah, there have been some one-pocket matches this week that, yeah, a little tough. How long has this match been going on? This match has been being played for 2 hours and 47 minutes. So they're close to Grady. No, he's not. Yeah, looks like Shane over there. Gotta get money out to pay for my gambling losses. I didn't lose anything. We broke even. I had to give you bad action to make you feel better. I don't have an age on Devin Petit, and on his Facebook page there's no information about his age. I think Grady came up with the rule. I don't think they named it after him. The Hennessy Hour. I'm on the list. Nice. I just said that, Doc. There's no information. Yeah, there's no information on his Facebook. He's a younger guy. I know he's not obviously not like 40, 50, but probably in his late 20s, early 30s. Flip the coin anyway. Devin puts Gomez in the stack. Anybody hear of any good action tonight at the Derby? Had some good action last night with Oscar and Jesus Atencio. We had the clown car match. Speaking of Oscar and Jesus Atencio, they played today against each other in the 9-ball. What was the score of it? Jesus beat Oscar today 9-5. Yeah, Oscar's. Yeah, it's tough. Oscar did not win that match. He was up, and then he wound up losing the match. Robbie runs that down the rail, doesn't get it there. Forehand is when it got over cheese. I think she got action. Yeah, when Oscar was way in the lead when I went to bed too, I was like, oh, he's going to cash out. And then found out this morning that was not the case. Gomez has a 3. Bank back towards his pocket. This is a 1 rail. Does not go in. Devin Petit is right out of that chair. So the players, they get to go to sleep. What about me? I'm on my 70th hour of streaming. I'm only messing around. These guys are playing all day and night. Exactly like you said. Stamina. Being able to play that long and still play, at a good, at a good level, make some smart decisions on the shots is the big thing. Especially when they go into those late night games, when they're there 1, 2 o'clock in the morning and have like a 10 a.m. start time. I'll tell you what, if somebody, not You know what, I'm gonna keep this idea to myself because I can make some money off of this one. Scott, I got a way that we can pay for the whole trip next year. Message me. Petit. That's going to give him 5. That's this in Vegas. That was only that one time that we needed to get home. Petit's going to get back over to the 5. A little love bump off the 9. What's that going to give him? 6. Yeah, I was getting a little tired on that one, David. I'm not even going to lie. And then the funny part was we went to the Meglino match. I'm not sure if you were on the stream. We went to the Meglino match. I was going to hold on for like a minute or two. I was like, we'll just do the last rack. And it wound up being like an hour and 40-minute rack. And then, of course, all the circus started. So we were trying to sweat the action from this channel, from that channel. They wouldn't let me picture in picture. Negotiating deals. Devin could be a little nervous to shoot this. High risk, high reward, kid. Let's go, giddy up. He's down on a tight. That green stripe doesn't go. Long rail bank, there's orange, and hold that cue ball right there. From this view, it doesn't look like the green stripe passes the 11. So the one rail bank. Let that cue roll up a little bit to the rail. Maybe Z the 10. Shuff to the tournament desk. They started to schedule out some matches. Brandon Shuff versus Lee Van next round. How are you banking the orange stripe? Simple. You hit it inside English. Inside English and hold the ball behind the green stripe. Hunter Schmutner, you're right, but So Devin's pocket's on the is on the right, so I think he can just one rail bank this hard stripe. Kid hit it good. He put it two balls towards his pocket. And force Gomez to move balls. Gomez played the 3-9 into the 3. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was thinking leave that green stripe there, because it's at that point it's turning into a 4-ball combo. All right, Roberto needs them all. SVB Josh Filler next round, table 9. SVB Josh Filler in the 1 pocket. Bet your ass we're going to that one. Unless Federer's mad. Unless they don't put... I think they're going to probably put Federer in the TV table. Might be Federer versus Mickey. Just a speculation. They don't have that out yet. Chohan versus Londa. They're coming out with the draw now. I have to change the name of the stream on that one. Better text me back. Yeah, absolutely was. James Weaver actually commentated that. I think it was 18 minutes total was what the match was. I think Gorst is going to be on the pay-per-view table this round for some reason. Though they didn't schedule a table assignment for Lee Vane and Brandon. That might be the TV table match. If Federer pulls Mickey, I would definitely put that one on the TV table. Or if Federer pulls Maglino again, it's a rematch. Probably going that Gomez needs both of them. Definitely will be a good out if Gomez gets out from here. Thinking low insiding where she wants to pull the ball to the rail first and then spin it up into the 4. He's just going to take the one shot. All right, so it looks like it's going to be Lee Van versus Shuff on the TV table. I think Robbie Gomez is going to win this match.
Throwing Josh Robbins, throwing Josh Robbins. On table 12 will be Londa Show. Leading Shuff on TV.
All right, so Robbie Gomez wins, puts him on to the next round. We are going to move over, folks. I just want you to be aware, if you're watching right now, we are going to go to the SVB filler matchup. Actually, they pulled it back, it looks like. On the latest here on the round draw, they pulled it back, filler and Van Boning. I think they're doing the redraw now, maybe they pushed it out by accident. But either way, if they put out SVB versus filler, we will go to that match. But I am contracted to stream Federer's matches, so when Federer comes on, I have to either switch over or end the stream and go to Federer's channel. Just want to make everybody aware. So there was a redraw. It's Josh Roberts now versus Shane Van Boning. And they redrew Roberts versus Van Boning. I don't think they could have pulled Shane because they needed to wait for this match to finish up, so I think they prematurely pulled the match. Evan Londa and Tony Chohan. I would have shot it like this. Well, I would have shot it like this. Jump over to table 9 real quick. Shane and Josh Roberts. We've had filler on a lot actually this week on the stream. I'm just waiting to see what we got going on here. Just in case, let me jump over to Federer's stuff. Josh Filler, Federer Gorst. Just came off the door. Josh Filler, Federer Gorst. Giddy up. All right, we're going to move on. Get that all set up. feels special, guys. He texted me and wrote, "We play filler." I like that. All right, they haven't given me a table assignment yet. A game, pick 3. Wait till they all come out and we'll pick 3. You have to give me, I have to take Federer on that one. You know that. Looks like they're going to be on table 10. Switch over to the Federer scoreboards. Just give me 1 second here. All right, here we go. Josh Filler, Federer Gorst. This is the one everybody was waiting for. All right, Josh Filler, Federer Gorst, 1 pocket action. This is an elimination match. Neither one of these players have a rebuy. You lose, you go home. Rack number 1, no balls have been made yet. Guys, let's make sure we definitely like and share and put this one out there. Just got to adjust this scoreboard 1 second. And make sure you put in your description too. Josh Filler, Federer Gorst. So people know they've got the two monsters of the world playing right now. It's like King Kong Godzilla. And you're getting probably one of the best matches in the world for free, too. Just being a subscriber. Where are you going to get that at? That's right. Federer has beaten Filler in the banks earlier this week. There's a 8-point Fargo difference between these two. We got 852 Josh Filler, 844 Federer Gorst. Steve Griffith, yes. Federer's gonna look to. He's gonna play the 7 and try to roll the cue. Good shot by Federer. Put 2 on that side. Now it says it in the description there, Leo. Federer Gorst versus Josh Filler. All right, Filler has 1. Look in the bank and make this 2. Filler with a good shot. It puts his ball in his pocket. They're going to update the score here with 1.
Malaga, you're professional. Malaga, you're professional.
A few people asking about Josh being in the 9 ball. Josh isn't kicked out of the WNT. He's still allowed to play. They just took him out of those exhibition matches. And the WNT ranking events are open events, so anybody can play in those. All right, Federer to the table. He's got a good opportunity here. Got to clear that 6, though. He doesn't want to run into that 6 ball. Both of these players are without their rebuy, so this is an elimination match. Absolutely is, George. This is the second time, or second or third time now I have, excuse me, second or third time now I have commentated Federer versus Filler. Got one here. He's got a good chance to be out. Play this and slide over for the 6. This is not the finals either. This is round 10 of the Derby City Classic 1 pocket. We are down to 12 people left in this. Oh, you're going to be doing a big red, George? That's pretty cool. And Federer on the 10. He's going to use a little inside English. Might even get a little lucky bump off the 1. Europe doing double duty here. I like it. And Federer misses the 1. He's going to come out. Needs it to slow down a little bit. Neither player has buybacks. This is an elimination round. All right, Federer with the slide. Federer back to the 2 ball. Two rails out for the green stripe. We got 1-0 Federer. Gonna race to 3 in round 10 of the 1 pocket Derby City Classic. Let's get some. All right, rack number 2. Filler to break. Trailing 1-0. He makes a ball on a break. Per the rule set. That's a re-rack. Thanks for coming back, Justin. Definitely monster matchup here. Usually don't see these two to the finals or semifinals. Federer trying to go for that master of the table title this year. Gonna have to go through last year's master of the table, Josh Filler. Josh won 3 out of the 4 titles last year. He won master of the table. He won the 9-ball. He won the banks. Federer lost to Anthony Maglino in the one pocket at like 2 o'clock in the morning. It was a long grind for Federer. I think if that match goes 7, 8 o'clock that night, I think Federer takes it. All right, Josh getting this ball to this rack to get set up. They'll narrow this field of the one pocket down to 2 tonight. And those 2 will play on Sunday, right after the banks. The banks will play Sunday. Then they'll have a 1-hour break. And then the one pocket will play Sunday, and then a 1-hour break. And then the finals of the WNT 9-ball. All right, re-racked. Here we go, Filler. Rack number 2, trailing by 1. If you want to track all your players in the tournament, you can click on this link here. Type in the players' names, and you can search their history through the tournament. Fed around the horn. He's going to come underneath the 7. That will leave Josh's bank on the 6. Sellout shot, though. If Josh shoots this and doesn't make it, I'll leave Federer a couple shots. Josh fires it in. He's going to be on the 7 ball. It's going to give him 1. Josh going to draw this ball on 1 rail to the right-hand side. I agree with that one all day, George. 1 rail over for Josh Filler. Going to have the orange stripe. Looks to be going slightly away from the orange to the left. Doesn't look like he's going to be able to run into the stack, so he's going to draw, come back out for the 2-ball. That's 5 for filler. I think filler's going to get out here. Josh is going to draw off this ball and kind of try to open his stack up a little bit. All right, so that 8 ball is going to spot up after Josh's turn at the table if he doesn't get out. Josh looking to maybe cross over, put that cue ball down towards Federer's pocket. Also could play 2 rails off the 1. Left side rail to the top rail, put it behind the 315. Josh going the other way. I'm going to put it down by Federer's side of the table. Josh has to spot a ball from the 8 he made in the side pocket. Like Federer's going to do it. Josh has 5. Federer's got to move a little bit here. He's going to... Federer's got to avoid any mistakes. Just Federer in tough situations like that, like the 15 ball. Great shot by Federer. If you can, please like, share, and subscribe. Send this out to your social medias, and in the description, put Federer versus Filler. Have a monster matchup here. Also hit a couple of those emojis if you can. Let's get the engagement up. Let's jump to the top of the algorithm here for YouTube. Federer goes for it. I believe the score is incorrect here. 2, 4, 6, 3. I believe the score is incorrect. I believe Josh has 6 and not 5, which would give him 7 now. So Federer needs 1. I'm sorry, not Federer. Apologize. Filler needs 1. Alright, Filler puts down on the other end. Federer moves the 8. Needs that cue ball to slow down. That's a good move by Filler. That's going to get behind the 1, maybe. Nah, it's going to give Federer a little bit of movement on that 3. Let's get those reactions going here. Like them 100s. Federer was trying to get behind the 3-8. Leaves a clear shot for Josh. That's going to be 1-1 on the score in a race to 3. In 1 pockets. Elimination match. Joshua Filler. 8-5-2 Fargo. Versus Federer Gorst. 8-4-4. Guys, if you want to follow Federer on all the social media accounts, you can check him out on Instagram at Gorstianich, Facebook.com/GorstFeder, and on YouTube at YouTube.com/@FederGorstPro. Oh, that's a tough break for Josh. It's an opening Federer needed. I agree on that one, George. Let's see what Federer's got here. He's got a good opportunity, good starting opportunity here. There's still some balls in that rack. One down for Federer. He's really looking for the best way to hit into the stack, get a shot. But if he doesn't get a good spread on the stack, he still gets to have another shot somewhere else. All right, well, it stays up for him. Yeah, it's not the position he wanted to be in, obviously, but let's see what he can do with it here. It's not a breathing sound. I actually just turned it off. It was a fan. Didn't realize it was hitting the microphone. Yeah, I'm sweating it out like the players. The Federer gets 2 out of that one. He wanted to get more. Federer might play off the 8 at the bottom of the stack here and come 2 rails, maybe try to get onto the 4 ball. Nice shot by Federer, put it back towards the stack. Filler comes around the table with the 10. Puts himself on Federer's side. Both players moving the ball this rack, trying to make that cue ball make somebody make a mistake. Let me update with some scores also. In the one pocket, Shane is up 2-0 on Josh Roberts. Anthony Maglino is up 1-0 on Louis DeMarco. That's the best way to describe it there. Stefan, a one-pocket game with controlled aggression. Gosh, 3 rails. Makes a good hit. Let's take a look at that replay from Josh Filler. You got to have a lot of confidence in your stroke to shoot that ball in a game like this. All right, Gorst going to try to just play the edge. Is all the way to the top. Gorst did not make it contact on that. He's going to go back to 0. Yeah, the shot was a good shot. That's why Federer tapped on the table. He tapped good shot on the table. Josh again puts Federer in a tight spot, but I think I think Federer can play off the red 3, make it hit the bottom rail and come on the other side of the 7-9-4-2. 7-13. That's a 13 ball. 4 and 2. All right, so we have an incorrect score here right now. Score should be reversed. Josh Filler should have 1 ball and Federer should be 0. Actually, you know what? I'm wrong. Federer made 2. That's right. And when he made the foul, he took 1 away. Filler has not made a ball yet. A very big shot here for Josh, especially with the balls on Federer's side. Wow, he comes with a real good shot there. Wow, both players just coming with move after move, counteracting each other. This is definitely a back and forth chess match between these two guys. It's like Bobby Fischer versus Boris Spassky. If you follow chess, you'll know what that means. And there's the first mistake. Shane putting his gear away already. All right, filler to the 15. He's going to have a shot on the 2. Bart Simpson versus Mr. Burns. Looks like Shane's moving on to the next round. He defeats Josh Roberts. 3-0. That's going to eliminate Josh Roberts from the tournament. A tough back-to-back draw for Josh. Great shot by Filler. Also, he moves his 7 to his side. Puts the 6 also on his side and locks up Feder on the 3. It's a world-class trap right there. Exactly what YOLO McSwagson is over here saying. Shane Van Boning still undefeated here in the one pocket, also moving on to the next round. Two railer onto the 7 by Fetter. Nice shot by Fetter. And put that ball right in the jaws of the pocket. All right, Filler puts the 1. That's going to spot up. Fettered on 1 rail to 6 over. All right, Josh out. 3 balls going to play it. 1 rail move balls again. Josh is a master at stopping the cue ball. Good hit on a 3 ball. Josh is going to have a bank, though, on the 4. Let's see if he's going to go for it, if he's... He goes for it, sells out. Let's see what Fetter's got from here. Federer's got some work to do, though. He's got 3 balls in Josh's corner and also 3 balls at the top right. I'm looking at maybe Federer getting anywhere between 3 to 4 balls before he's going to have to deal with that down there with Filler's pocket. Oh, here's the first move on it. Is he going to try to break open the 3? Guys, if you haven't already, please share this out to your social medias. The title put Federer versus Filler. Let's get a whole lot of people watching this one. Thinking after the 13, it's going to be tough. He's going to want to try to go 1 rail and maybe move that 3 out of there. He's trying to play off the 4 and make the 7. All right, Gorst makes Filler's ball. That's going to give Filler 5. All right, ball count we have here is 5-3. Josh Filler over Federer Gorst. That might be costly. Josh is going to owe 1. This will be 4-3 Filler. Federer's calculating out some of his shots. Does Federer shoot Filler's ball back in? Give him his point back, but leave him on his side of the top of the table? What do you think? Wow, he managed to hit it and not make it at the same time. Federer puts Federer pretty much back in the same starting position. Now I think Federer's going to get his ball made. No, Federer comes around and kicks it. Good shot. We're going to have a couple innings on this one, but it's all going to be worth it. In my opinion, I think it's going to be just epic moves the whole match. What player sells out first? Federer trying to reverse. Take back control of the table with a great shot there. 2 rails. Puts it back down towards his pocket. As the 4 and the 11 now is blockers. I agree, NJ. Back it and stack it. Roberto Gomez has defeated Mickey Krauss, who was one of only 3 players who had a rebuy left. And Mickey's going to go to his rebuy now. Josh in a slight jail position here. He's not going to be able to back cut the 4, really. If he does, he has to make it. He could 1 rail the 4 also. 1 rail the 11. Got options, but they're got to make them. Wow, that's a great shot. Josh came with it. Makes the shot and pushes the 11 to his side of the table. That's a killer shot by Josh Filler. going to give Josh 6. Federer 3. All right, 6-3 on the ball count now. I thought Josh was going for the cut. That's what I was thinking, Chris Kringle. I thought Josh went for the cut. Oh, look at that. He definitely didn't want to hit the 8. Filler goes for it. Doesn't miss, doesn't make it, but he's tied up on that 8 ball. They're going to get it out of there. Makes Filler's ball. That's going to give Filler 7. Filler goes for it. Federer's got to move it. All right, Federer moving this ball out of the pocket. Great shot by Federer. That's going to give him 4. That's going to give Filler 7. Does Federer cut the 3 to get to his 5 and then play the up table on the 3 balls? Or does he bank one of these balls now? What do you think? All right, we got 7-4 on the score. It's not being updated by the players. Federer looking for the Z. Oh, I don't think he wanted to make that ball. He did not want to make that ball and give Josh Friller a free shot at it. Again, I'm not Federer, but I think I would have liked him to shoot that 3 ball, and if he doesn't make it, just leave it in the pocket. I think maybe he was worried about the pace he was going to have to put on the 3. Cue ball coming back 3 rails. The first initial rail, left side back to the right, would have gave Filler a bank shot. He's no Russian Kenny, so he might have a hard time making this one, Josh Friller. Federer needs one. Federer needs all of them. Federer clubs it. Uncharacteristic miss for Josh Federer. Federer's got a really good opportunity to steal this game. Exactly what I'm saying, George. Why not the slow roll? I mean, make that ball just pimp it in real slow. All right, that's going to be 5 for Federer, 7 for Filler. Federer wants to be as straight as possible as he can on this 3 ball. So he has a good angle. Yeah. He can still get there, though. He can play the 3 down to the corner and come back 2 rails. And then play the bank. right, we got half the pool world watching right now. Do me a favor, though. Let's get the other half. If you can, like, share, and subscribe to this. And put in there filler versus Federer in that description. All right, Federer, going to play this 2 rails. Into 3. Right side rail, left side rail, back over. He can get as far as he needs to, but he can cross over this ball. We got 7-7 on the score now. We're down to bare ball. Yeah, I think guys may be right. He may have been playing for the cross the entire time. And if he just got too far, then he just plays the backwards bank. I'm going to ask him about this particular shot after the match is over, see if I can get his response about it. Oh, didn't get it right. Plays with good speed, though. Flipper comes around. He's got to get down there. All right, Federer's going to play this ball. I don't want to see him cross this ball over because I don't want to see Josh have a one-railer. I'm always thinking maybe Federer one-rails it to the bottom right and leaves it down around there. I think he's going to hit it just after the point. Josh can potentially hit a two-railer here. A lot of inside English. A tangent line off the object ball should hit the rail. He should be okay. Josh Filler looking to two-rail this in. He's short. The wife was supposed to leave to go to her pool match 15 minutes ago. She can't walk away from it right now. Good move by Feller. I like that. Federer plays the same shot back. She's actually standing right behind me, Colton, so she's got the best view. One ball on the table. Does Federer go for the four-railer? He's going to leave it up on the side rail. For everybody that keeps asking in the chats, the score is not correct on the screen, obviously. 6-3 is 9 balls, plus the one on the table is 10. The players are supposed to be keeping the score. They're not keeping the score because they're too worried about this one ball that they're down to. Score is tied up 7-7. Whoever makes the next ball is the winner of this rack. Filler leaves the ball into the pocket. Shoot the Londa, Federer. Shoot the Londa. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 railer in the corner. Joking, obviously. Shoot the Londa. George said if he tries to cut this, he hates his money. The double bank here for the 4. 3 rail bank if he's going to bank it. Bottom rail, side rail, back down to his pocket. Kiss. Love smelling like roses on it, though. I agree with you on that one, NJ Pool Player. Is that 8 frozen to the rail? Four railer, possibly. Yeah, if it's frozen to the rail, he can cut it in. Most likely, Federer's just going to play the simple safe, bank it towards the side pocket. One, two. Did he just swish it? No. Epic safety battle here between two of the best in the world. And you're getting it for free. If you can, hit that like, share, and subscribe. At least let me make $10 off of it. All right, 3 railer for Federer. 1 railer. I like the 3 railer because he gets to go forward with it and leave the cue long distance if he misses it. Railer off the point. Back and forth with the safeties. Love it. Love it, love it. Anthony Maglino won his match against Louis DeMarco. It's going to eliminate DeMarco in the 9th position. Jeff Klepper, we might be doing commentary tonight, actually, Collins and I. Have to see what time he can get on. Or a railer for Josh. 1-1 on the Evan Londa Tony Chohan match. Look at this shot by Federer. Get some. How disgusting was that? Federer's going to go up 2-1 in this matchup. Let me see where that pole's at now. Reigning world champ said, hold my beer. 2 more beers, please. Yeah, let's hit them hundreds. Neither one of these guys has a buyback. Whoever loses this matchup is out. We're taking a break here for that one. Guys, none of us can be like Federer, but at least we could look like Federer. You want to buy one of these nice, cool-looking Federer shirts? If you're at the DCC, you can go right up to his booth and purchase them. But if not, you can go to FederGorstShop.com. For everybody that keeps asking in the chat, guys, the players have to keep the score. Hey, obviously we're not keeping the score because there was only 1 ball left on the table. There was no way in even up one pocket that there could be 1 ball on the table without the players having an even score. Jimmy bluff at that one. Josh Filler's sitting there. I wish I had that. I wish I had that music all by myself. I'm a terrible singer. Don't hate me. All right, Josh plays his opening break. He looks like he's on tilt a little bit there. He does not look happy right now. David. Thanks, George. It's that auto-tune, right? R. Hopkins, I'm commenting on Federer's, announcing Federer's YouTube channel. Of course, I'm here for Federer Gorst. We got 2-1 Evan Londa over Tony Chohan. And on the mainstream match, we have Levan Corteza 2-1 over Brandon Shuff. He really does, Jimmy. And I'll be honest with you, I mean, Josh Filler hits the ball when he, in clutch situations, too. Yeah, that Filler-London match is definitely a great matchup. Especially after last year where Filler, dare I say the words, embarrassed him by beating him that quick. What's up, Code? How's it going, champ? Seems like you're getting here late, buddy. You're missing some killer action here right now. All right, guys, I'm back. I had to step away for a second. Early in the year, but what do you think? Front runner for match of the year candidate or what? All right, Federer has one on the score. Hasn't been updated yet. I am 100% with you on that one, quote. I thought for sure they were stealing this one and putting it on the TV table. Or on the mainstream table, I mean. Wish we had an overhead view on this one to see some of the shots over the top. Whoa. That could be real big trouble right there for Federer with that shot. Josh on the 2. Dave Shelton, there's not an announcer on every camera table. There is the ability to have an announcer on every table. I can jump from here to 47 different tables. And the other streamers that are streaming this around the world too have those abilities to jump to all those different tables. I agree with that one, Jimmy Bluffett. This is my give back. That was a great shot. Federer's not liking it. I mean, Federer's not liking it, but I think Federer here has got to be slightly concerned. All right, Josh to bank the 6. If he gets behind and hits that 3, this might be a quick rack. And be honest with you, who wouldn't want Hill here? Got the current reigning world champion, Federer Gorst. The former world champion, Josh Filler. Gets over. I think he's got enough to see the 1. We're going hill. Jack it and stack it. That'll be Federer's break. Did you expect anything else besides hill? I wish I had that sound clipped. Are you not entertained? We got 2-2, Chohan and Londa. 2-1, Lee Van over Brandon Shuff. There's a whole lot of people watching this, but there's not enough. Let's get some more. Hit that one good from the break. Federer has the 7. Federer's going to play the 7 over, try to bump 2 more towards his pocket. Didn't do Josh any favors there. He's got 3 on his side on the rail. A little tightened up. Gonna have to maneuver into them a little bit. Josh can maybe kick lightly off the bottom rail right where his hand is and hit the 1. But it wouldn't leave Federer. It would leave Federer the bank on the stripe back into the 7. This is an elimination match, Tom B. Whoever loses this is going to go play 9-ball for the rest of the week. take that over now, Doc. Filler lost to Londa, and Federer lost to Maglino. Filler looking to cross over the one. We got 2-2 on the score before Lee Van Corteza and Brandon Shuff going hill-hill. Josh studying the shot on a molecular level. Trying to see what he's going to do here. He can see a portion of the one. Is he going for the flyer? No way. If Josh goes for this and it sells out, Federer moves on. Josh goes for this and makes it. It becomes a different ball game. I don't think we'll take this. This is too risky. Taking that 4 into the 211. That's just... How about lighting your money on fire? That's the shot right there to light it on fire. I'm thinking he's going to cross over the one, and a lot of inside here, and try to blow those 2 balls up table. You got that right. Crush carry to 1. All right, here we go. We're down on a shot. Sold out the shot. One, two, three, 4. I see maybe 6 by Federer here. Yeah, he can go into the rack also, too. I think he's going to go in. I think he might go into the rack here with the 5, maybe. He's got the 7 for some help. I was going to play it good. On to the 7 then. All right, Federer on the 7. Runs into the balls. This might be a ball game. Good call, Tony C. You even see getting back to the. Yeah, I see it, George, and I see it now with the bank. You're right. Cue ball float over. Federer really working on this out. I missed what you were saying there, Jimmy. Oh, get out of there. I think it does. He's a little straight. He does have the out here, though. He's got 5 down. He can play this in, bank the orange stripe, and get back on the 1. Or if that 15 does go next to the stack, he can bank it soft and play the out from there. Hard to tell at this angle. I think with the way that he just played the ball, I don't think it does. I think he's playing to get shape on the 1. Josh called foul. I don't know. I would hope he wouldn't. I would hope there'd be some professional courtesy there. But if he does, I understand it. It's a foul. It's cue ball foul only. Yeah, like you're saying. But if it did reach over and hit the cue ball, then that could be a different issue. Federer looking to turn this back towards his pocket. Buckets. He's on the 1. He just needs the 1. Feder Gorst gets out. Beats Josh Filler twice now in this tournament. That's going to send Feder on to the next round. That's going to send Josh over to the 9-ball bracket. Guys, what a great out there by Feder. Everybody that's watching on Feder's page, we're going to shut down now for a little bit, but we're going to keep the action rolling over there on the PA Pro-Am page. If you guys want to come by, you're more than invited to come through. Here is the YouTube link, the PA Pro-Am pool page. Come on through, guys. We'll see you there. Thanks a lot. We're back live here on PA Pro-Am. How about that? Feder Gorst knocking Josh Filler out of the one pocket. Oh, bye-bye. All right, we got to switch the logos back over. Give me 1 second here. We got 1,051 on the stream. I don't even know who we got next. Let's go see. They're going to narrow this one pocket down tonight to 2 left. Going into round 11. Who do we got left? Looks like it's Meglino, Shuff, Londa, Gorst, Krauss, Gomez, and SVB. SVB and Brandon Shuff have not lost yet. I don't know if it's an ego, Jimmy. I think Filler, I'll be honest with you, Filler's got a set of balls, man. He's got no problem taking the tough shot.
Malaga, you're professional.
And to us, it might look arrogant. To him, it might just be confidence.
Malaga, you're professional.
About the only way I can really say it that way.
Malaga, you're professional.
All right, we got some 9-ball matches coming out at 7. It is pay 7. Wow. All right, let's look at the round 11. They haven't pulled the draw yet for that. So while he's hitting some balls, let's go jump to a 9-ball match, and then we'll see where Feder winds up.
Malaga, you're
We'll
professional.
come back in a little bit. You can hit over. We've still got some 9-ball. Still got some of the 7 o'clock 9-ball playing. They didn't call all of them yet. So why don't we jump to, let's see what we got. Why is this taking so long to load? There we go. Taking forever to load. It's called Billy Thorpe to his 9-ball match, table 6. Yeah, Mika Immonen playing. He's up 6-2. Just jumped in a Mika match for like 5 minutes. Yeah, it's definitely redraw for the 1 pocket. This is, what table is this? 16. Yeah, let me change that score real quick. They're sending Levan. Looks like they're playing Levan's 9-ball match on that last table. Most of them are so half and half, Hayes. So in the 9-ball there, that's round 2. Some people are just going to take the 2 and out and go. Just went past 16,000 views. Thanks a lot, guys. I appreciate it. We're just waiting for that redraw on the 1 pocket. 1 pocket's going to narrow down to 2 tonight. The finals are on Sunday. The 9-ball banks begins at 9:30. I'm sorry, 12:30. 12:30. Jeez. 12:30. When the 9-ball banks match is over, then it's 1 hour and then the 1 pocket. And then you go from there. So 12:30 start time on Sunday. Yeah, they're playing down to 2 tonight in the 1 pocket. Because WNT 9-ball continues tomorrow. And they don't have anything on the schedule tomorrow for Friday 4 9-ball. They have the Banks ring game tomorrow night at 9 p.m. They have the 9-ball WNT to start tomorrow. Well, the continue tomorrow. And then they have a 9-ball mini tomorrow night at midnight. All right, guys, I got a little treat for you, too. If Federer's next match is not going to be on the mainstream table, and then it's going to be me and Collins commentating together. Let me just get that set up here on my end.
Coming up at 7:30, round 11 of the 1 pocket. On the TV table, we have Londa, Petit, Krauss. Roberto Gomez, Hanson, on the TV table. On table 11, will be Shane Van Boning, Brandon Shuff. And on table 15 will be Adam Londa, Nikki Krauss. TV table, Roberto Gomez, Anthony Capuino. Table 11, Shane Van Boning, Brandon Shuff. Table 15, Evan Londa, and Nikki Krauss. Federer got the bye.
Federer got the bye. That's good news for Federer. He's got the bye. He moves on. Guys, just give me a minute here. I got to get this all set up for me to import Collins into the stream. He said one pocket's an old man's game. Damn, I've been old for about 15 years. I've been playing for a little bit. All right, so we sticking with one pocket? How's it going, Andrea? Your boy owes me about 5 or 6 hours of sleep. He had me up late 2 nights in a row. All right, so they pulled the draw for next round's one pocket. Let me get it all set up here. All right, coming up into one pocket this round. Shane Van Boning versus Brandon Shuff. I guess we're going to that one. Table 11. Neither one of them have had a loss yet. Evan Londa versus Mickey Krauss. And on the pay-per-view table, there's Roberto Gomez and Anthony Maglino. Federer has the bye. We're going to table 11. Here we go. Brandon Shuff versus SVB. I have a feeling that they're not going to keep their score. And I will probably have to do the score. So I will create my own scoreboard here real quick. Yeah, I might have to agree with you on that one, Laura Federer. All right, let me get this all situated with here. Brandon Shuff finished second in the Pennsylvania State 8-Ball Championship that I held months ago, only to Russian Kenny. I'm going to put the belt on his shoulders. Alright, we're going to set that up. We'll redo our scoreboard here. Gary Hale, yes it was. Unfortunately this year they will not let me do that. They apparently got in a lot of trouble for doing that. Apparently some other streamers didn't have that capability, and I told them, stay stuck, not my problem. Gary, you're welcome to hang around, buddy. So this matchup is to determine who's going to get the one loss. Both of these guys are unbeaten. Shane's sitting there playing on his phone. I'm going to text him and tell him to stop playing on his phone. I was saying earlier in the chat, I am going to make a serious push and a serious bid to stream the Action Room next year. In person, on site. But then also set up another 4 or 5 cameras. Yeah, because some of the relationships I have with some of these players, I'm going to make them get on the microphone and talk that trash. I want to hear it. If I had the action, well, it's actually me and Collins that are talking about it. So if I had the Action Room with me and Collins, or Collins had the Action Room with me, I think 1,000 people in one time would be, I think that'd be a slow night. Now, Graylin, the Action Room would not be a pay-per-view. Hayes, I mean, yes and no, Hayes, because if I stream 2 tables, it's going to be really hard to commentate 2 at the same time. Oh, absolutely, Dave. I have that now in my tournaments. I have a dedicated mic chair. They just walk right up and sit down. Back to you, though, Hayes. It would be tough to do 2 at the same time unless... I would rather just do 1 stream with picture-in-picture. Like here, I'll show you. I'll show you for like 10 seconds. Just because I'm demonstrating, I don't really think they'll give me a hard time on it. I remember, I can only show you this. I can't do it the whole night. That would upset them. I wish I could, Dave. If it was up to me, I'd have... I mean, Dave probably knows this. I know how to set it up to where I could have boxes with like 10 tables. I would have it like the red zone. I would just be moving it from table to table. All right, here we go. Brandon Shuff. SVB, 1 pocket. Both of these guys are guaranteed next round because they both still have their rebuy. A nice little break there from Brandon. Brandon's also a digital pool ambassador. He does a lot of work for digital pool. So for stuff like this with the streaming, we owe Brandon a little bit of props there.
Malaga, you're professional. Malaga.
All right, sorry, I
you're
had to step
professional.
away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15. Okay. Yeah, Brandon's a good dude. NJ, he's just real cool to be around. Good energy. He's always about positivity too, you know? I don't think I've ever really... Dave, who is Scott Hansen? I maybe... Are you talking about Ray Hansen? Is that the same guy? Oh, the host of the Red Zone. I had never even knew that. Yeah, I would... I would definitely want to put some transitions on there, let it like fire up to the page. I could do that at Bluegrass though, with my setup at Bluegrass. I have 26 tables over there that have. Oh, Shane missed the 8. I have 26 tables over at Bluegrass that have cameras on them. So next time I get over there, I think for the 600 tournament, I'll give that one a shot. Doing it like a red zone coverage. Thanks, Ace. Yeah, I just I went down a rabbit hole with this. I've only been streaming for about 16 months, 18 months, something like that. My friend played me in a match, and she wanted to do the stream, and I was like, "What's that?" And then she showed me, and I just jumped into it. Dave, yeah, from Philadelphia. All right, Brandon. A little bit of a tough spot here. Thanks, Dave. Appreciate it, buddy. It would be really cool. I actually wouldn't mind shipping them some. Like last night, I would have shipped them a little bit of cash. If Omega would have let me take their feed and picture it, I would have shipped them a little cash on that one. Yeah, I actually have a excuse me. I have a podcast coming out too soon, Dave. It's called. It's going to be called the Hot Seat. It's going to be basically road players, hustlers, D-gens are all going to be on the stream. Shot by Shane. I'm going to tell some road stories, some crazy stuff that happened to him. All the stuff you don't hear at a professional pool tournament. I filmed 2 episodes already. I'm also going to film it up. Scott Frost is our first person. I'm going to probably get Billy Thorpe. If you know Josh Brothers from the Delaware area, there's going to be... That's probably going to be the best one. Final 2, I'd want to stream Dead or Alive. Technically, I'd have to give you a male and a female one. So I would love to stream Greenleaf versus Willie Mosconi with today's equipment. And I would love to stream Gene Belucas and Allison Fisher in their prime.
Malaga, you're professional.
Yeah, actually, I mean, I would take any of those guys. Buddy Hall, any of them. Or a young Earl. But they all have to be, all the guys have to be mic'd up, though. Because I want all the trash talk. Or I'd love, I'd love to have a Mosconi-style tournament with, like, Mike the Mouth and Buddy Hall and all those guys against each other. I'm missing one. Does Brandon have 3? Brandon's firing them so quick, the score can't even keep up. All right, Brandon's up 1-0 on Shane. Brandon's having a renaissance right now. Look at him. And I even know what kind of setting too. I'd want it in like an old style, like Texas saloon with like just blues music playing in the background. All right, rack number 2. I'll have the score update here in a second. SVB up. I'm sorry, SVB down 1-0. Kate C, what's up, girl? Definitely best billiards, Billy. Yeah, the girl that was on there last night, that's Chrissy Perlowski from Jersey Girl Entertainment Production, something like that. She runs tournaments, like split bracket tournaments and stuff. The other guy was Bobby Hunt. He's from New England. Greg Wiley, they don't have to. It's whatever side that the player breaks on. So, for instance, Shane was here and broke into the rack this way and made the cue ball go here. So all these balls went this way, and that was his pocket. But had he done it the opposite side of the table, then the pocket would have switched to the opposite side. Guama's got some stamina, Chuck. I'm going to move this table a little bit, get it in a little bit of a better position. Thanks, Alex. Eight ball. Graylin, it's a randomizer wheel, and I go live with it so everybody can see the wheel. If I could get them sold by this weekend, to get the rest of those tickets sold by this weekend, I actually have a very big tournament that I'm going to. I'd actually put all I'd put them in like a bucket and have somebody pull it live instead. Wow. That would be strong. You know what? Yeah, we can do. I'll do a giveaway. Hayes, give me grab 1 second here. Also, I forgot to mention the other night, but I'll mention it now. If you have already won a giveaway this week, you will be ineligible to win a second one. me see. All right, here we go. Here's the question. The Derby City started in 1999. This is the 26th year, so not including this year because it hasn't concluded yet. There have been repeat winners, so not including the repeat winners. Actually, you know what? I'm wording it a little different. How many different individuals have won the Master of the Table? First person that gives me the correct answer. How many different individuals have won the Master of the Table? I got Rebecca Teese. Rebecca Teese and Rob Boone. You guys basically got it within like a second of each other, so you guys both win. Send me your addresses on Facebook. I'll send you guys something. The answer is 14. There have been 14 different winners of the Master of the Table. There have been 5 different repeat winners. And I'll be honest with you, I'm lost on the score here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I'm good.
Malaga, you're professional.
Dave Shelton asking me the question? I'm just going right to the Derby City Classic Wikipedia page and then just creating ones off of things that I see. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Nothing's been down yet. When or why they stopped the action reward. No, I don't know that. I don't see anything on the Wikipedia page about it. Oh, Dave Shelton, I didn't see your message. Sorry about that, bud. Here, this is me on Facebook. Ashley Benoit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, I've been trying to get things all situated with Josh Fuller. I've been getting things all situated with here. Somebody give me the score real quick. I don't think anybody has anything yet, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Two-railer for Shane. Shane playing a little conservative. Usually Shane's kind of like out in the fire. You know, I think he doesn't want to go down 2-0, so he doesn't want to make a mistake. Let's see what we got for the score here.
Malaga, you're professional.
Guys, I'm going to step away here for 1 minute. I'll be right back. Chuck, if you can, don't go anywhere. Hold the score for me.
All right, guys. You guys can hear me, correct? Collins, can you hear me? One second, let me pop this back over. Collins, can you hear me? Hold on 1 second, guys. I'm bringing Collins into the stream here. Collins, can you hear me, buddy? I'm trying to figure out why I can't hear Collins. What the hell did I do wrong? Browser format. Collins, can you hear me? Collins, can you hear me?
Yep.
Guys, can you hear Collins?
We're in there, baby.
All right, good.
I wish I could hear your sweet tunes, though. They'd keep me amped up.
All right, guys, we got Collins on the stream here. He's hanging out with us tonight for a little bit.
Yo.
We got a little bit of reverb.
Shane is moving really. Oh, yeah.
Just a little bit, yeah.
Shane's moving really well right now. Brandon's just putting like 0. And that's a really good shot right there. He tied up. He tied up 2 or 3 of them, so now Shane's limited if he does find a shot or do something good with his 3 ball. Sorry, I'm already jumping right in because I've been watching this little exchange.
No, do it. Jump right in, buddy. I'm just messing with some levels here to make sure we're all set up and good.
Yeah, it's a little interesting spot. It's like, do you hit the gas right now and try to bank this 3 ball and slide up between the 1 and 8? Or do you just dink again and send him up table to where you've been sending him? Because, well, I don't think going up table right here is as good because it's a little bit easier to play safe because there's not much that's close to Shane's hole.
Malaga, you're professional.
What'd you think of the Federer?
He's sliding up to the 8?
Federer filler match.
Oh, my God, what a match. What a match and what a shot here. What a good shot here.
Shane gets up on the 8.
All right, well, he's going to get the maximum out of it. He might have an angle here to come off of the 5 and open up those 2 balls that are on the rail. Depends on like what the specific angle going into the 5 is. If not, he can try to get down to the... I don't think he can get to the 1 and 9, so he might have to get creative and come up maybe above the 13 or something. Oh, there's enough gap for the ball.
Yeah, it might be a gap for the 11 ball. Come out. Maybe slide over for the 1 and the
Yeah.
9.
Yeah, Brandon's in trouble in this game. This game is going to be, like, especially if Shane gets what he's supposed to get right here, and doesn't get out, I don't see how Brandon can come back and win this game with the way the balls are laying. It's really difficult. It'd be like an hour and a half, 2-hour game.
Moving back and forth. I'll tell you, that one pocket was one of the most exciting ones I've called in a while.
Oh, man, I didn't get to watch. I saw Alan Sword's comment on Facebook. He posted a picture of the match, and he says, third rack was the best single rack of one pocket I've ever seen in my life. I have to go back and watch it because I saw how it ended, and I saw how it was moving towards that point, but I had an appointment with a doctor that I had to pull myself away from the screen. It was a hell of a match.
They must have moved back and forth probably 30 innings with no mistakes.
Wow. Does he go into the balls here, or does he just float up to play the 15?
I'd say he's got to go into them.
He goes into the balls. He's got to hit the 8. Yeah, he's got to hit the 8 really full, like after hitting the 10, I think. So his cue ball like slides up just to the right of the middle of the table. Yeah. This is, if you clip the 8 like that, then
he can back cut the 2 a little bit.
it's tough to get a lot of energy into the balls to get him to. It's tough to get a lot of energy into the balls when you're hitting the 8 that thin to get them open. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So tell us about this U.S. Open this U.S. Open at Gorst you're doing.
Oh yeah, that's coming up. We were invited back, me and Mike, to cover the event. The tournament last year, all of the tournaments were run, like they were ran and operated by Brandon there, the GM at Griff's.
Okay.
And then Mike obviously had a fair amount of help, like a fair hand in helping with making sure the events ran smoothly, and he was like making calls and stuff like that. So one of the best changes I think this year is actually having Jack and Rebecca Murray run the events, right, of the MOB Productions. So they're going to be the effective tournament operators, so that, I don't know, I just think it's going to make the events run extremely well, like allowing Mike and I to just solely focus on content and showing everybody all the best moments, and then allowing Brandon to run Griff's, right, and not have to pull himself away from the business. It's going to make things go really smoothly, I think.
So the biggest question is the guy with the wheelchair coming back?
We'll see. If we see him at the BCA Expo event, I think he'll be there. I heard he was scoping out the pros. I heard he was like actually doing that at the Rio before.
He wanted action,
like before the U.S. Open. So, yeah, he wanted in there. He just wants to. He wants his moment, you know, and he got it.
I think my buddy Chris Santana
Holy crap!
did
I forgot to pull up the chat.
I think my buddy Chris Santana did the logos.
Yeah,
for
the
that
promotional
event, right?
material.
Yeah, Chris is a really good guy.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he is. Yeah, I really like what he did this year, incorporating red, white, and blue. I like that last year it was very much themed after, like, the vibe at Griff's and the decor at Griff's. You know,
Yeah.
like being very. Ooh, Shane hit that one really bad compared to how he normally does. That bank right there is usually Shane's bread and butter. That kind of one where he's like cutting
just floats
across
it.
the ball where it makes it bank back just a touch stiffer. Yeah. Yeah, he ended up losing it a little bit and got away with it.
Yeah, Chris did he did all the most of the design graphics for the Pennsylvania Open, the logo and the flyers and everything. They came out immaculate.
Yeah, Fast and Loose Designs. He's a great guy, and like as far as industry prices go, he's very reasonable and he does excellent work.
Yeah.
So.
He's got that the LA 9 Ball tour is pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Let me see if I can pull up the chat here. Oh, we got commercials. Okay.
Commercial breaks. Trying to get that monetization.
Yeah. Colin's going to be at BCA Vegas this year? No, so I'm going to go. I can't afford to be away from home that long. I'm already going to be out there for 2 weeks. So I get there on probably the 27th of February. Give myself a couple days to get set up. I'm going to be much faster getting set up this year than I was last year. I've gotten much more efficient at that. So especially since I've been on location and worked on location before, it's going to be much easier. So looking forward to that.
Yeah,
What's up, El Jefe? Good to see you, buddy.
My setup is much quicker now.
Mm-hmm.
Especially going to the PoE cameras. So much quicker to set everything up.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Is Brandon taking a gamble here? Is he throwing a ball into the stack? Yeah, the 2 could pop out by Shane's hole. That was the first thing that I looked at. See how it was moving towards his hole?
Yeah.
Trying to get aggressive, though, to get things moving. I mean, he's got nothing to shoot at on his side. Even if he comes up with a shot, he's basically, like, if Shane sells out a shot to Brandon before moving balls to his hole, Brandon's shooting to make 1 and risking hitting it bad and selling out the rest of the game to Shane. So it's like it's an appropriate time to gamble, I think. Try to send things your way, at least get the game moving.
Shane might backbank this 4 towards his pocket. Let the cue kind of float up to the
yeah. If he wasn't jacked up over the 2, I would say he might even bank the 13 because he loves that bank too. But He's actually looking at sending the cue ball over by Brandon's hole, I think. Yeah.
No, not bad. So, Colin,
Yeah, he gives himself 2 versions of his favorite bank.
Tell me this thing about freedom. I don't. I guess
that?
I don't know what it is. The freedom song.
I guess you'll just have to tune into the U.S. Open this year.
You got it. A lot of everybody on Federer's channel thought, in the first day or two, thought that I was you. So I kept getting called Collins left and right, and they were like, "What do you play the freedom song?" I'm like, "I have no Aretha Franklin. Like I have no idea what we're talking about here."
It's a cultural phenomenon, Frank. It's
Guess I'm about to be involved.
It's a vibe, exactly. Yeah. Decent shot there by Brandon, at least putting some type of threat on his side of the table. But, I mean, he's really just in damage control. And like I said, I mean, if Brandon finds a way to move these balls into a place where he can actually do some damage, it's going to take a while because Shane is so good at,
You're professional.
like seeing what his opponent is attempting to do and snuffing it out.
Yeah, Shane got
Can he
aggressive
see that
last
stripe
rack.
that Brandon moved to his side? Because I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. If he can see that stripe, I wouldn't be surprised if he just moves it back out because there's no return bank, right? 5 doesn't bank. Those 2 stripes that are tied up there together don't bank. So if he can just remove that threat from Brandon's side, it's like balls in your court, bud.
Calling me,
See what
texting
you
me,
got.
jeez. I can't get 5 minutes alone on the stream without somebody calling or texting me.
Oh, tell me about it. Yeah.
All right, Shane
The
pops
ball
it
came
over
out
like
a
Collins
little
was saying.
far, so Brandon's got a lot of access to the cue ball here. It gives him a lot of freedom to do more than I think Shane was hoping to keep him a little closer to the rail. Brandon can do potentially a fair amount of damage here. I was gonna say, like, if he moves balls to his side, even up table, this is good for Brandon anyway.
So what did you think of the action last night?
I cannot believe Oscar found a way to lose that match. I heard Jesus played fantastic in the second half of the set, but good Lord, Oscar was playing immaculately when I was watching.
I went to bed thinking he was up. I'm like, good for Oscar. You know, I took a little bit of a tough beat down there in
Me too.
South America. I'm like, oh, he's going to get his money back. I woke up and I'm like, what the hell happened?
I cannot believe that that's the way that turned out. That's wild.
And we know Oscar doesn't make mistakes, but I wonder.
Kudos to Jesus for playing a good set.
Yeah, I wonder when the when the whole circus started there. I wonder if that maybe had a little bit of effect.
Say again?
When they had the circus with Carl Bohm and Dunn, they were playing for the $100,000. You could hear that they were so loud that when they were playing, they could hear everything. So I wonder if that affected that matchup at all.
Maybe Oscar was having PTSD from Ecuador.
Yeah, right. Earthquake.
Freaking earthquake happens down there while he's in the middle of a match, and I heard that guys were in the room, like so much of the room was betting against Oscar that there were guys in the room that when he'd walk to the table to play like a shot off of the rail, like cue balls frozen to the rail, he'd walk over to take the shot, and people were so close to the table behind him that he could hardly get into his stance. And when he was walking over, they knew that he was going to take a shot right there, so they'd pour beer on the ground.
Oh, Christ.
So it'd be slippery. So I can imagine if the room gets a little rowdy at Derby City, he might be going like, oh God, here we go again. But
Well,
Oscar's a pro, and I don't mean that like on the nose. I mean, he's been doing this forever. You would think that,
Yeah.
you know.
I mean, look at the Philippines. They play with
trade it.
chickens on the table, so. Ooh, that might be a mistake from Brandon.
Ooh, a little double kissage. Gonna sell something out. Does Shane come with a massive shot on the 6 ball and just spin the cue ball up table, or does he just go ultra conservative, play like a bunch of right hand spin, maybe try to kill the cue ball when it hits the short rail as the second rail?
I think he's going to run into the
See what
5.
he does. Try to take that 5. Ton of right. He put a ton of right on that ball. Not enough, though. It didn't hold until the second rail. Maybe because he hit it so soft. Later,
Jacob.
5-ball.
Jacob said I saw Oscar ask someone to move so he could shoot, and the guy just stood there, wouldn't move. No speaking English.
Exactly. Alex, what is that? Parunkahas. I'm going to butcher that name for sure. He says, I didn't know Oscar could play 10-ball like that. Those pockets were tight. Dude, Oscar is... I genuinely believe this. When he's in the zone, I think he has one of the best cue balls on the planet. Like, and I understand that, yeah, he's in the top 100, whatever. Like, so he does have one of the best cue balls on the planet. No, it's like put him up against all them other guys. Like, when he's in stroke, his cue ball is insane, into the sane.
Malaga.
Well, he's got a super
You're
tight table at his house too, doesn't he? He's got like a 4-inch pocket.
Yeah, and here at Hard Times.
I tell you, I remember he was putting something online about it. Might be a mistake by Brandon. He might be able to bank
So
the green to the top left. No, he's over top of the 5. It's not going to work.
Yeah, I don't think you're going after that. Just looking for some type of dink to get below those balls because there's so much traffic on the high side of Brandon's side of the table. You can just dink the cue ball back down there. You're not going to leave a bank. Try to get him on the rail. Coming up a little short. But yeah, table 1 here at Hard Times, as far as tight tables go, that table has had cloth on it for probably a year now.
Okay.
And it is absurdly tight. Yeah. Who's on Friday Night Fights tomorrow night? We got, I'm actually trying to set up a second match. I thought I had a banger for you guys, but it ended up being a miscommunication. That the guys, well, one of them wanted to play off stream and one of them wanted to play on stream. And so I thought that they both wanted to play on stream. Turns out that's not the case. And I'm not just going to, obviously they're not going to play if one of them doesn't want to play on stream. So trying to find a second match. First match, we got an OG, the Hanger, playing against Lisa McCord. That's some 400 Fargo action, playing for a couple $100 a piece, I think.
I like when the 4 and 500s have gamble. The 600s in this area they don't really have too much gamble.
Yeah, that's a pretty common thing. I mean, the guys out here that are around like 620 to 680, they all have like each one of them has like 2 or 3 guys they like to play with, and outside of that, they just want the nuts.
Must be a 600 thing.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, you think about the nature of the game, right? Think about when they started playing. The people that were attracted to this game are people that wanted to get good at the game so that they could, you know, make some money.
Mm-hmm.
You know? And so they're not just going to change. Like, they're not just going to change everything about themselves. Brandon has an open shot here with the 14 ball. Hits it great. Clears the other stripe for queuing. I think you got to go here. He's going to play. He's looking at playing this with a ton of inside and going back and forth up table to bank the 5 back at his hole next. Difficulty like 8.5 out of 10.
Brandon definitely has a stroke.
You got to
for
get the cue ball there no matter what. Got to get the cue ball there. Oh, it's a hanger.
Good shot by Brandon. So a lot of the newer generation doesn't know about guys like Brandon. Know that he came up playing a lot of one pocket. Also, Moscone Cup player. They just think he's a 750 Fargo to some regular guy.
No. Brandon Shuff is. He's been coming out here for a lot of the big events for years. You know, like the Chuck Markoulis, and I think he came out to one of the Brendan Crockett events, and he runs uber deep every time, and usually gets beat by someone like Federer, Gorst, or like, none of the, or Oscar. Honestly, Oscar beats a lot of those guys because it's his home court when they're out here. But, yeah,
I actually plan on attending the Marcolos this year.
Nice. It'll be cool to have you out here. Have you been to the West Coast?
I have never been to Oscar's room. I had been to the West Coast before, but
okay.
Oh, that's gonna scratch.
Oh boy! And the 10 balls playable. That's gonna be night for this game. Well, given that the 13 ball is right where he's bridging, is he supposed to just shoot the spot shot here?
Oh, Collins,
it's
earlier.
Shane Van Boning. The guy don't miss. What the hell am I talking about?
Well,
what?
That's where I was going at earlier. Josh, for the win, for one of the rack wins, had the spot shot pretty much right where Shane's hand is, and missed it. And I just couldn't fathom why he would hit it so hard.
When that shot came up, I remembered thinking, because Federer, what happened? Federer had banked a ball down to his hole, right?
Yeah.
And it didn't go, and he left Josh with the shot. Did he make a ball that he wasn't trying to make or something like that? I can't remember. But I remember thinking to myself, even if he wasn't hoping to get a ball on the spot right there, it's like you might take the gamble because, yeah, Josh is going to make that ball like all the time, but how many times are you going to grind out that game and actually win it? And if you look at the odds overall, it's like you might just take the gamble of him missing the ball, because when he does, you're right back in the game and it's like even Steven.
Yeah.
So it was an interesting little spot. I remember like kind of saying a shorthand version of that out loud, like when that happened. Like right before Josh shot the shot, and then he missed.
Yeah, that was crazy. 7.
It's pretty wild.
I think I'm missing. I think I'm ahead one. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, somebody has an extra ball. Yeah, this entire tournament, it's been frustrating.
Yeah, that was the shot, Doug Bird. Yeah.
All right. The entire shot has been frustrating with the players not keeping score.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's actually why I run my own scoreboard. I know that I'm not perfect, and I know I'm going to make mistakes, but when I rectify it, I can make it happen like instantaneously instead of like hoping that they'll sort it out for me. But there's certain players that are great about it, but
yeah, like
the whole digital pool thing is still relatively new.
This is their scoreboard, but I have access to like a blank one, so I've been keeping score myself. But Brandon Shuff's gonna cross over to
Brandon's
7.
Got 5 now, right?
Yep.
Tried to stiff it. I love this shot. Rail first, stop the rock right where the 7 ball is, send the 7 ball towards the stripe on the left-hand side of the table. Ooh. Oh, he even sent it at his hole. Look at this.
I think Dave Shelton might be on the wrong stream. Dave, come back, buddy. Speaking of streams, we have 1,211 on the stream. Do me a favor, guys. Share it out to all your socials. And right in there in the comments, or actually in the title.
Yeah, I need to put something.
And we got Collins from Post Up here and some guest commentating.
Let me drop a link on my page on Facebook real quick.
Oh, nice. Will you be doing some comment? Oh, you're going to have the Friday night fights tomorrow night, you said, right?
Tomorrow, yeah.
I think Saturday you might be up for Federer. I'm going to not be around.
Okay, yeah.
I
might be doing a little bit of work in the morning, but it shouldn't take very long.
I think your fans miss you. They've been asking about you every time I get on.
Oh, stop. They'll be fine.
Some of them didn't like me. One guy said, "I don't like this guy." One guy goes, "I don't like this guy Frank. All he does is predict the right shots. He doesn't say anything funny."
Oops.
It's a nice leave by Brandon onto the point of the pocket. It's going to force Shane to break those 2 balls up. Brandon's got a 1 railer here. He can shoot down to the top right pocket. Dave, you back live, buddy.
Stay out of the attics tomorrow. No, we're putting in some mini splits. I got to go up in there. Well, Brandon's done a fair job at getting himself back in this game. Huh? Yeah, I've been helping out with the air heating and air side lately.
Nice.
But I do windows and siding. I'm a carpenter.
So there is no update, James Wilson,
Played
on
the kick shot. It's close.
Sorry, buddy. Yeah, there's no update on digital pool, but I believe it's 1-0 Meglino. Shane,
I'm
one
going to say
rail
that's
across.
a very makeable ball from there. Jerry Johnson is the local here that plays that shot. Just like it can't go anywhere else.
All right, we're tied up on the rack count, 1-1. A cold Thursday night in northeast Philadelphia. It's pretty warm out in California where Collins is at.
Yeah, I think we hit 70 today. 75.
I think we hit 7 today.
Yeah. We're not hanging out in that polar vortex. Isn't that what they're calling it?
Yeah. All right, Brandon trying to get him tight. He's going to be breaking rack 3. Susan, it's actually not an echo from me.
Ooh, fancy.
It's the sound from Collins, so he can hear me.
I can turn that down further, by the way. I can put headphones on.
Whatever you want to do, buddy.
Let me do that. That might be better.
Okay.
Yeah. Give me one moment.
So we got East Coast here with me, and far, far East Coast with Collins. Just joking, the West Coast there. Both sides of the country. Technology's pretty cool, isn't it? All right, we're going to get started here with rack number 3. Let me clear this score out. Here we go. Nothing on the ball count. Torture, what's up, buddy? Back. It's my Fargo times 12.
I think we're good now.
There we go. All right, we got Collins on the stream. He's hanging out with us tonight. We got Shane Van Boning, Brandon Shuff. We're going to get down to the final 2 tonight here in the one pocket division.
Your food is ready, Zach.
Who's left? I guess I could look at the list.
I got you. It's Robbie Gomez, Mickey Krauss, Evan Londa, Anthony Meglino, SVB, Brandon Shuff, and Fetter.
These two are the only two unbeaten, so somebody's walking out of here with a loss.
Very cool. Who's your pick from this spot?
From this spot here, Shane. Like for the
To win it
tournament?
all?
To win it all? I gotta pick
For
Federer.
the tournament, yeah.
I gotta pick Federer. He took that loss to Maglino, and I really think it had to do with the time of night. It was like 2 o'clock in the morning when he lost, and he was just back to back to back to back matches. I think that's an 8 o'clock match he wins.
So I remember watching that live and just thinking, man, there were just plenty of spots where usually Federer doing his thing, Anthony was putting him in difficult spots, but usually Federer is that guy that will just slowly claw back an advantage and there's nothing you can do about it. But his execution was just not as clean, and he kept like losing his cue ball by like a foot, you know?
Yeah.
Or losing the object ball that he's working with by like 8 inches or something like that. And Maglino just ground him down. He just grounded out.
I think Maglino also kind of hit it with a snail's pace and kind of put Federer off of his personal pace. And I think that had a little bit to do with it. I know I was falling asleep. Not for Maglino, but I was just tired. So
Maglino's definitely... Sorry, there's a slight delay between when we talk, so we're talking over each other a little bit. But the Maglino, Maglino is obviously one of the better one pocket players out there today. So it's like, it's not a surprise that he's still in the mix right now, and it's not a surprise that he's capable of beating Federer.
Absolutely, yeah, he's definitely a capable player, really great player out of Florida.
Yeah. So, but yeah, if I had to pick, man, it's tough to vote against Shane with a buyback. If Shane makes it past this round with a buyback, it is tough to vote against that.
He becomes the odds-on favorite, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let's pull up the score real quick on that one. So Mickey Krauss is up 2-1 on Evan Londa. Federer has a bye this round, obviously. And then we have the Maglino match. What did you think about the kick
hell
shot?
of a break
where
here, by the
Federer
way.
kicked the 8 into the corner.
By Brandon. Oh my God, I just saw that after I got out of the doctor's office. I was like, how the hell do you hit a ball that good? It's like, yeah, you gotta, so there's an element of luck to it. Obviously, everyone understands that there's like a little element of luck with how perfect it turned out, right? But try to get that lucky, right? You can't. And so you gotta hit it fantastic to get that fortune, to have it go that well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? It's like so...
I think even having the nuts to play something like that against Filler is just incredible.
Yep. Yeah, and he clearly was playing the pace for the cue ball to go up table, you know, regardless of how it turned out. So he knew that ball he was hitting was going to move. And it's like, dude, to just hit it dead perfect in that spot, in that match against one of the best on the planet, it's like...
There was just some times where those two are just not human. Same thing with Shane. They just make shots that are just, you would think are humanly impossible.
Yeah.
Brandon Shuff bringing the 8 back towards his area.
Wow, this is aggressive. That is super aggressive. Great result, though. Look at how the ball's spread apart. Nothing tied up. Cue ball's out in the open, so Shane has a lot of access to, you know, maybe punch the ball forward if he finds a spot where maybe he could like shoot the 1 into the 7 and punch the cue ball through there to get to the short rail with the cue ball or something like that. You know, when you have access to the cue ball, those shots are a lot more accessible. You can get more creative.
I like him to maybe come right in between the rail and the 4
You can.
and hit 4 into the bottom rail.
Yeah, I was actually looking at maybe like a kick on the 5 ball. What's he looking at here? Yeah, the trouble with that shot is if you hit the 4 bad and you get on the back side of it, you can scratch off the back side of the 4.
Mm-hmm.
But if you hit it full, it can turn out quite good.
Let's see what he's got.
And the only reason I say that isn't saying that Shane's going to make that mistake. It's like if we mortals see him play this shot and then we're like, well, I saw this shot, Shane played it. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah,
like if you
most
don't
likely
realize
scratching.
that that's the danger when you're the one playing it, you'll scratch. Yeah, exactly. If the angle's there, he could kick the 5 into the stack and slide the cue ball up into the 4.
That could be a great shot also.
Yeah. If the 5 is close enough to the rail where the cue ball is going to slide towards the left side of the 4, it's a good shot. But if the cue ball is going to slide directly at the 4, it becomes really dangerous because you could accidentally just move the 4 closer to Brandon's pocket, and then obviously he's got everything sitting in front of his hole. So it needs to be sitting perfect in order to shoot that shot. But it's close.
We're approaching 20,000 views on the stream, guys. If we can, like I said, share it out for me. Doesn't cost you anything to subscribe. Just a free click. And if you've been living under a rock for the past couple of years and haven't heard of Post Up, make sure you go to Post Up and subscribe to them also.
Yo, what's up, Long Pot Productions? Good to see you, man. Yeah, this is clearly an inflection point in this game where Shane is really taking this shot seriously because there's a lot of danger out there, but then there's also the way they're laying, there's possibilities to create some offensive pressure of your own, and he needs to start doing that soon. Otherwise, the pressure will mount too high, and you'll have to succumb to it because Brandon can shoot. So
I think that
let's see
happened to
what he
Josh
does.
on
5 ball or 4 ball.
5 ball moves him over. Might even get the 5.
Holy shot! Are you?
Come on.
No shot. What is going on? How did that ball go in the hole? Didn't it hit another ball?
It caromed off. A lot of kinetic energy on that
What
ball.
did I just? Oh, I'm gonna watch it back on the YouTube. I gotta watch this frame by frame. This is wild. He's
gonna
out.
Brandon's gonna be sick right now. Yeah.
No, he's got. Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Shane's gonna run into the stack. He's out.
Banks the 5. He banks the 5 at the 1, 2, and 8. Oh wait, I'm hitting the wrong button. Frame by frame. Oh, kisses the 3. So the 5 kisses the 3 on the left side of the stack. Then goes straight into the deuce and follows through the deuce.
Straightens it out, keeps
Dead
going.
straight through the deuce into the hole. Oh my God. You could shoot that shot a billion more times and it won't turn out the same way.
If Shane gets out here, then there's no way Brandon's not taking a break for a second.
Oh my God, that was sick. If you're
Andrea,
at
I
home,
actually
it's
do
worth
have
going
instant
back
replay.
after this rack.
Andrew, I do have instant replay. I had to turn it off for Collins to get him to stream it, and I actually forgot to turn it back on, so thanks for reminding me. All right, so we're...
If you after this rack go back and watch it frame by frame, it's wild. How the 5 ball found that hole.
Shane coming back up for the 2-3. All right, we got 4 on the ball count for Shane.
Yeah, he's going to play these 2 balls for sure and then probably bank the 7 ball. He didn't get a ton of action out of the stack. Oh,
Look
he's
at the 4.
looking at sliding over to the 8 after the 3. Or is that the 4? Yeah.
Gives Shane 5. Shane's gonna get out. Played
Look, he's got the perfect angle to slide up to the 7 ball.
Yeah, he's played a 4 and throw it over to the 7. Well, Brandon probably thought he was 100% good there.
Oh, I'm sure he did. I mean, he played a good shot, and Shane's never supposed to make a ball there, but he did. He did make a move that was moving tons of balls to his own hole. So
Shane didn't do himself a favor there.
You know, when you do that, yeah, just you can open up the stack to your side here. I think. Oh no, he just sent it through clean. Yeah, why do that? Why open them up for your opponent when you only need one?
You only need one, absolutely.
Yeah.
And that's going to put Brandon on the hardcore defensive.
Brandon Shuff finds a way to win this match. Exactly. If Brandon finds a way to win this match, this match is going to end at the 4-hour mark.
Yeah, I think we've had the Meglino match last night at one, I think close to the 4-hour mark or 3-hour mark. And then I know Vitali the other night was at like 3:56 or something like that when the match finished.
Wild.
Alex, that Meglino match is that's the pay-per-view table.
Man, it takes me enough energy just to watch pool for that long. Imagine having to play it at a high level for that long. Well, free bank for Shane. Spin the cue ball around the stack. You might sell out the one stripe on the left side of the table, but I guess, don't take the risk.
He's just biding his time.
Yeah, he's in no hurry to finish the game. Shane can make that bank, no problem. But you know, why even look at it if it's a 30%er or whatever, 20%er?
Take a jump over to these 9-ball scores real quick. See if there's anything notable. Billy Thorpe won 8-7 against Ben Jones. Shane's a little human today, though.
Free bank, I meant.
Sorry,
Yeah, just talking to the chat. I was just gonna say by free bank I meant like if you sell out, you're only selling one ball. You know, I wasn't saying it was 100% free. For all those, what would you say? The chat nobles, the ones that know.
I was going to say, Shane's a little human today. He played a guy earlier, Robert Patrick, was a 683 Fargo. They went to the hill in 9-ball.
Wow.
Robert Patrick actually got me 20 bucks too.
683 Fargo's certainly, certainly capable of playing close to perfect for a race to 9.
Yeah, he made one mistake, and it cost him the match. He made it late and basically missed the ball, and Shane got out, made it 7-7, and broke out the set. But the kid was playing damn near perfect all up to that point.
Here we go. I feel the wedge. I feel the wedge settling in. Brandon can't do anything from here.
Guys, excuse me and Collins for 1 second. I'm going to put us both on mute real quick.
we're back here live.
Well, good stuff. Good stuff from Shane. Great rack.
All right, Shane's up 2-1 in the rack count. He needs one more.
Yeah, it's real tough to fade that good of a roll, huh? Long Pot Productions. He played a great shot. Like, to be clear, if you go back and watch that shot where the 5-ball made it into SVB's hole, watch his cue ball, and look what he did with the cue ball there. That was quite good on its own, and then he gets a jelly roll on top of it. It's tough to beat that. This is a weird break. Weird looking break.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm about 2 or 3 balls moved out of it. You're a little loose.
Yeah, and they're high on Shane's side. Yeah, and the whole stack is in the way of all of them. So it's like, what do you do here? Try to kick the 8 probably. Oh, he just thinned off the 1.
Brandon nudges the 1. Shane going to the stack here.
So the trouble with like thinning the stack and then going back into the stack is a lot of the times like the 1 ball, the wing ball on Brandon's side, like moves out a little bit towards his hole. So you're trying to like limit that as much as possible.
Maybe on 1 rail.
I wonder if there's any type of kick. If he could kick the stack. Yeah, I was going to say, and then the cue ball goes way up table. That's effective.
Brandon can maybe push the 11 to the right, let the cue ball sit underneath the 8. Looks like he's going to move the 8 first, though.
Is he doing that rail first shot again? Yeah. Rail first, stop the rock. Kind of lost his cue ball there a little bit. Caught the 8 just a little bit thinner than perfectly full. Not a terrible result, though. Ties everything up for Shane. Shane had a lot more balls that were playable to his hole before that shot.
He said I give Shane 20 more good years of pool. I think Shane wants to just go home and fish.
Yeah. That guy's a freak of nature.
Give him 20 more minutes on his acceptance speech, though.
Yeah, I didn't go back. I haven't watched it yet. One night, I'm sure I'll be, at home. I'll probably will have finished some show that I've been watching for weeks, and then I'll be in that kind of purgatory where you're in between shows and you don't really know what you're going to do with your free time,
Yeah, you need something to do.
I'll remember, oh yeah, Shane's acceptance speech. I forgot to watch that 3.5 years ago when he was inducted into the Hall of Fame. I finally remembered to watch it.
I've known him for 10 years. He's said more words in that acceptance speech than I've ever heard him say in 10 years.
Yeah, exactly. You're not the first person to say something similar to that. Yeah.
It's finally good to see him let loose a little bit, though.
Mm-hmm. Awkward little spot here with the stack protecting that, looks like the 4 ball.
Is he going to go into the 4? With
oh, wait,
the
no,
1?
that's Shane's hole. That's Shane's hole.
Yeah, it Shane's. Is he going to go into it and play the combo?
It looks like he was eyeing up the carom, but where's he sending his cue ball? I guess the 8 and 9 are tied up on the left side of the table, so you could get away with going up table, unless this happens. Yikes. Oh, give him another jelly roll. Why not? Is Brandon doubled up here?
I think Brandon can cut the 4 back to his pocket.
yeah, you're gonna try to make the one ball, but you go from guaranteed getting 3 or 4 balls to like, oh gosh, I hope I make this combo. Like,
No, Shane's pocket's on the left. Brandon's on the right.
oh, okay, so it was the other way. Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha. Sorry. That's why I was asking if that was his hole. So yeah. Now it all makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, digital poll shows that there's no score on the Meglino match, but I believe, yeah, as Russ said, he had 7 balls and missed his 1 outshot. 1,212 on the stream, guys. If we can share it out there a little bit more for me, and put in those in the description there. We got Collins guest commentating from Post Up. Come on through.
Hey Frank, I'm gonna step out for just 1 minute. I'm gonna go grab something to drink. I'm a little parched. I'll be right back.
I got Jack Daniels here if you need it.
Oh hell yeah, hell yeah. No, actually, I'm more of a bullet guy. Just regular bullet bourbon. So
I like
spicy,
bullet.
so
Yeah.
sweet. All right, I'll be right back.
All right, buddy. All right, Brandon takes that 4 to the corner. It holds up. On Thursday night here, streaming from Philadelphia, Indiana, and California all at once. I love technology. All right, Shane to cut the 9. I try to throw the cue ball a little low right into the 5. Shane gets 1 there in the ball count. Torture, I'd never put out another city in front of Philadelphia. They're always at least second. Two down for Shane. This could be a little trouble for Brandon. Shane's going to play the 11. Bump that 12 a little bit. $11-1 here. Looks like the shot. 11-1-5 actually. Plays the 11 to the corner. Gets himself a nice, good angle on the 1. He can play the 1 and come across the table. 11-12. 5-1 maybe. Oh, don't start doing it to me now. Start giving me feed issues now.
Table 12, Mike Champagne. Table 12, Mike Champagne. Table 12, on the clock.
All right, we got 5 for Shane. 5 balls going to make it 6. I'm gonna look at that right now for you, James Weaver. I do know that they're supposed to be shooting some 10 o'clock matches tonight. It's going to give Shane 6 if he can get on that 8 ball. Maybe bank the 6. I don't think Federer will shoot the 9 ball tonight because he still has 1 pocket matches going. I think they're going to hold him and push him later in the round for maybe tomorrow. All right, Shane's got 7. I'm going to cross over this 6 ball. Play the 6 ball to his hole. Now he's going to play the 2 instead. He has a clear shot at the 2. Hold through the stack. I don't think he needs to worry about it. And SVB gets out. He wins the matchup against Brandon Shuff. Now it's going to put Brandon onto the rebuy. I'll put Shane, obviously, into the next round. That does not eliminate each play, either, excuse me, that does not eliminate Brandon. Brandon has a rebuy. So why don't we jump over to table 15, which is Mickey Krauss and Evan Londa.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we'll jump over. Table 15 now. Collins, Shane ran out. Ran 8 and out and won the rack there.
Easy peasy. 1 pocket's an easy game, by the way, guys.
Yeah, it's not that
In
hard.
case you haven't heard, all you have to do is make 8 balls. That's it.
In 1 pocket, not that hard.
That's it. I think right now, I think Mickey Krauss is one of my favorite people to watch play.
Me too.
Because he's on this high right now. Yeah, he's on this high where, like, he's getting this, what would you call it? Like, almost like this validation. Because pool's an extremely mental game. Like, look at this shot right here.
Wow.
Like, okay, so Mickey's got a style that when it's working, it's very, very fun to watch. It's ultra aggressive, like very high power shot making, you know what I mean? And he's on this high right now where he's basically been validated over the last year saying, like, yes, play this way. And it's working, and it's just super fun to watch.
I had him on the stream last year at the Expo. Him and Oscar played. And then prior to that, I think I had him. I'm trying to remember where I had him before that. But I had watched him play a few times. I think I watched him play in Chicago. And I was saying to a few people, I'm like, you know, this kid Mickey plays all right. And then he just went on this tear.
Yeah.
Where everybody's like, oh, Mickey Krauss, Mickey. Oh,
And look,
he
he's
tried
playing-
the road agent.
Yeah, he played the Dipsy Doodle, and he's
like
going to
it.
get there almost. 13's just a little fast. 13 was just a little fast. But yeah, and that's it right there. That's a perfect example of Mickey gets into a spot where you can shoot the Dipsy Doodle or you can shoot the safe shot. He's shooting that shot every time. Like,
Yeah.
if there's one other ball on the table and it's out of play, he's shooting that shot every time, where like so many other guys are just going to play the safe shot right there. And he gives no Fs, you know?
Timmy, what's up, buddy?
And he's going to win the game
He's
for
going to
it.
win the game here for it, yeah. Somebody said earlier
Yeah.
that he's giving all Jay and
There it
Silent
is.
Bob vibes.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Yeah, he's chilling with the beanie, super long hair.
All right, so Mickey wins that match, and that's going to put Evan Londa out of the tournament in top 6, top 7. Mickey's going to move on to the next round.
Is Mickey in contention?
Is
Mickey in contention for the all around right now? He
would
ran
think
deep in the banks, right?
Yeah, I would think he's in contention for it. All right, guys, we can't go to the Meglino match, so what we'll do is we'll pop over to 9-ball, and we'll see what we have in the 9-ball. See if we have any notable players that we can go sweat. I thought I saw Francisco. Maybe I was wrong. You know what? We'll jump over to table 13. We got Witali Patsoras over there playing Ronald Taylor. We got Witali Patsora, Ronald Taylor. He adjusts his score.
Do you know, like last year, do they have a spreadsheet where they're following the all around?
I haven't seen it yet, but I also haven't looked for it, so I can check.
Because he made it to 7th place in the banks, which is only a couple places behind SVB.
Yeah.
And he's currently locked up 4th in One Pocket, which, hello, Mickey Krauss, One Pocket player? Come on, guys.
All right, we have 3-1 on the score here with Witali. Hayes Clark said if you go to the
Or I
website,
guess
they
I
have
should
it
say
set
he's
up.
locked up 5th.
Timmy G said Kenny brought the London out. Yeah, Evan's been to Philly a few times. He's been over to Bluegrass too, playing a little bit. Where else did I see Evan? I think one of the times I went down to Alabama, Evan was there.
Hayes Clark says that if you go to the Derby City website, they have the all-around spreadsheet there. Let me go see.
All right, we got rack 5 here. Witali's breaking the WNT sanctioned Derby City 9-ball. Wasn't I thought Meglino's nickname was Megalodon or something like that. Could be wrong. Andrea, what's his nickname?
Dude, if his nickname is Megalodon,
Yeah,
we should just call him the Meg.
Meg.
It's so easy. It rolls off the tongue. Oh, snap. Look who's playing the Meg.
Well, his mother's in the chat here, Andrea, nice woman. And I thought somebody called him. They were saying his name was the Megalodon. I'm not 100%. Chad Williamson from Family Guy.
Master of the Table hasn't been updated since 1:30 p.m. today. Okay,
Wow.
gotcha.
All right, so Witali's going to get down to the 2.
If he makes it past one more round, Mickey, he's definitely in contention.
Yeah, I agree.
So that'll be one to keep an eye on.
All right, so they might be rolling right into this.
I'm calling him the Meg, Andrea. So that's what I'm. If he's ever in or around post-up territory, he is the Meg.
Yeah, that's what we're going to call him now. We're just going to call him the Mega. I'll adopt it too.
Yeah, it's easy. 2 syllables. Gotta like it. Shooting into half a pocket here, but the 5-ball's hanging over the hole. Talk about another guy who's had an impressive year. This guy
Absolutely.
is on the map as Mr. Get There, like just makes it deep in every tournament he plays in, dude.
He got deep in mine.
Like a Mario He type deep.
He got was it top 8 in mine? Let me see. Hold on. Let me pull up the results.
Yeah.
Can't remember the friggin' results of my own event. Patsura 1, 2, 3. He got top 4. That's right. Because he had beat Oscar, and then the next round Tyler had beaten him. 786.
It all started
Fargo.
with that super deep run. Yeah, that super deep run that he made at the U.S. Open last year. 10 ball, got second place, runner up. It's kind of like the Mickey Krauss thing that's going on. You know, you make it deep in one of these events with, or like to the finals, or snap off one of these events with all these killers in it, and it's like, oh, okay, wait a second, I can play. I'm gonna win anything. You know, all of a sudden now I can win anything.
And then he won the Texas Open.
He's been. Yep.
Vitaly's got a 786 Fargo. His hair's around an 820 Fargo because it's perfect.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, if you look up his Fargo over the last 3 months,
850 probably.
probably closer to 800.
Or 800, I'm sorry.
850, yeah. Please take it easy. Yeah. No, I was gonna say like 795, 800. Just been getting there over and over and over again.
Angela.
He's picked up the pace a little bit too.
Yeah, he was a little slow. Andrew said they do call him Meg for short. And that would be his new name, the Meg. All right, we got 4-1. Just waiting for them to do the redraw for the one pocket. Oh, looks like Feder just messaged me. Hold on. All right, they're gonna do
Torture,
one more
you bringing
one
in
pocket.
a dose of reality. Nice. Torture, you bringing in a dose of reality in the chat, along with who was the other guy that said Frowny the game cat. Just back to reality, acknowledging the fact that at this point, Master of the Table is really down to SVB and Feder Gorst. But there's a lot of pool to be played, and contention is contention, you know. Mickey can pop off.
We're down to 5 left now in the one pocket. So Federer's definitely playing because he had a bye. So 5 left in the one pocket.
Yeah.
Shane, the Meg, Federer, Mickey, and Brandon. So, well, I don't think might be Federer and Mickey.
Well, they're either going to put Federer or Shane on the TV table. So.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. One of those two is going to hit the TV table. I think Shane might get the bye. There's 5 players. Shane might get a bye. Andrew, I would love to see Anthony travel and play a little bit more of these WNT events. You said Vitaly versus Oscar, race to 20, 8-ball. Who's winning? I'd have to say Oscar would win that one.
I don't know. Tight table, I'd probably take Oscar. 8-ball, yeah. On a tight table, I'd probably take Oscar. On a looser table, I'd probably take Vitaly. Like a standard diamond, I'd probably take Vitaly.
I look at Oscar as having the knowledge because he's a little older.
Yeah.
So maybe he.
Yeah,
might
and he's
have
got
the
a
move.
tighter cue ball.
Yeah.
He's got a little tighter cue ball, and yeah. But Vitaly's just got that, like, dude, once he's got an open run out, he just finds a way to make it happen, you know? He might look at a shot for 3 minutes, but good Lord, he's going to make it.
Yeah.
Sorry. Vitaly, I love you. No, I really like Vitaly a lot.
I do too. Nice guy. When I was down the not U.S. Open, Moscone Cup. Him and Christina came up and said hi, and he was like so quiet. He was like a little kid, like was like afraid to talk to anybody. Raymond,
He's
what's
the
up,
driver,
buddy?
though. You know what I mean? Like he's not even
The driver, yeah. That should be his nickname, the driver.
You remember when he was. He is. That's what he was. He was the driver when he was on the road with Federer. Like when they'd meet up, you know, he'd drive out, pick Federer up, and go to the next event, and they'd drive there, and he's the driver. That's what Federer would call him anytime. Like when U.S. Open 2 years ago, I think it was. Yeah. He kept calling him the driver. Anyway, we'll let it go.
Timmy G, his English is good. You can have a real good conversation with Tally.
Yeah.
What happened to all the viewers? 1,067. Who's on in the action room, guys?
SBB's not on the screen anymore.
Yeah, it's probably. Just say the name.
No, seriously.
Yeah,
The first time I was privy. Exactly. The first time I was privy to the SVB effect was, I think, Chuck Markoulis, when he came out here for the first Chuck Markoulis.
Yeah.
And then it was reiterated at the U.S. Open. So U.S. Open 10 ball and U.S. Open 8 ball. When Shane was on the stream, we would have like 9,000 people, 11,000 people watching.
Just spiking.
And then the second that he was gone, we'd have 7,000. Yeah. But now Federer's starting to get a little bit of that. Federer Gorst is starting to get just a touch of that.
Yeah.
Because the Vietnamese love watching him, and the Filipinos love watching him. The Chinese like watching him too. So he'll get a lot of international viewership.
He's getting close to 66,000 views or something like that. I'm all happy. I got like 7,000 almost, and he's got like 10 times what I have.
Oh, subscribers on YouTube? Yeah. No, he's got the he does the YouTube Shorts so good too. So
he does.
He's good at making good content.
Yeah, I'm at 66.97, which for me is good. Yeah, somebody that's been around for about a year.
Yeah, it's a tough game to keep that rolling forward. So
Yeah, absolutely.
you're just live all the time. That's what you got to do. I'm just now getting back into Derby City is kind of like the kickoff for me, and then I'll have a week or two of slightly slower streaming once a week. But once I kick off my tournament series here over on the West Coast, the Northern California post-up tournament series, I'm going to be streaming like 3 or 4 times a week.
Yeah, I saw that. You're doing like that 400 series, right?
400 series. What do you mean?
I think you put it on last night.
Let me. Yeah. So it's there's. I'll just do a quick synopsis, and then we'll jump back into Derby City time.
Sell your product. I don't have a problem.
Really just kind of stomping. Okay. All right. Yeah. So it's just the first iteration of it. Dale Lawrence over at Outer Points Productions, he does a stream out of Sheboygan, Wisconsin, reached out to me with this fantastic idea that he's been doing this thing called the Knockout series over in Sheboygan, Wisconsin. And it's essentially a single elimination, long race format tournament where it's like races to 10, 11, or 12, depending on whether you're playing 8 ball, 10 ball, or 9 ball. But the way it works is the players, when we draw the round, I give each person their opponent's contact information, and they have 2 weeks to complete that round of the tournament at any location, as long as it's on a 9-foot table, and at any time in those 2 weeks. So it essentially, I'll actually, Frank, let me read you. I wrote a little quote like mission statement in the beginning of our rules. I have like this rules PDF that is available online, but this pretty much sums it up. The post-up tournament series is aimed to create a brand new economy within our game by becoming an exciting new way for players to compete against players at or near their skill level for big prize money on a regular basis. The tournaments will occur over a roughly a 2-month period, with the first few rounds being scheduled and played at a date and location that is convenient for both players in the matchup. This is designed not only to allow flexibility of participation, but also to eliminate the long wait times and late nights of traditional 1 or 2 day weekend tournaments. A further advantage of this model is that it incentivizes and allows time for improvement between matches. So this is another problem I think that our game is facing, where especially in leagues and in tournament play, improvement is essentially disincentivized, right? Especially like improvement that's on the record, right? Like Fargo improvement, right?
Yeah.
So then in leagues as well, like APA and BCA alike, I can't tell you how many times I've heard, well, and then all these other leagues like VNEA, I'm sure it's similar, even though I haven't been exposed to the way the formats work, but you've always heard the complaints of, oh my gosh, I had a 3 on my team and they just improved. In 3 weeks, they bumped them up to a 5. So now I have to restructure my team and get another player. Do you know any 3s that are looking for an APA team? You know what I mean? So it essentially is disincentivizing that improvement. Same thing with, oh yeah, see in the chat, Eric Downer says, APA, I need a 3. There you go. So it's like, same thing in BCA. It's like when the handicap changes or the Fargo rates change, you know, all of a sudden you got to come up with a different game plan. So it's kind of like baked into this format that, yes, it's a Fargo capped event. Okay, I get that people dislike the idea of having Fargo capped events because it excludes certain players. It's like, oh well, people are going to sandbag or whatever. But the reality is, I'm being very, very deliberate in making sure I'm vetting people's Fargos, and if anything looks fishy, I'm reaching out to get the data and make sure that I know, oh, this person was a 600 Fargo 2 months ago, and all of a sudden they're a 575. What happened there? Were all of those matches in big tournaments, you know, or were they just like Salado matches where all of a sudden he's losing, you know, or going hill with someone who's 100 Fargo lower than him?
Loses
you
to
know
his
what I mean? It's
girlfriend
like
6 times
I'm finding
in a
out what
weekend.
is causing. Yeah, exactly. So, and then obviously I'm posting all the player lists all the time. So if anyone has a complaint or a question about a specific player, they can reach out to me. I'm not going to tell the person who reached out. It's all anonymous tips, you know, and we'll make sure that the field is fair. And the only way for a player to extract a higher expected value return from their entry fee is to improve during that tournament series. So if you're the player that's there grinding, you know, 4 nights a week in between matches, playing them, you know, working on the Mighty X, getting in line, addressing your fundamental issues and actually improving, then you're probably in the long run the player that's the most favored in that tournament. And so, yeah, I think that's a huge part that I think that people, once the players are in it and like see the benefit of the format, I think it's gonna do really well out here. We've already got 60 players interested in playing in the first round. It's 3 different brackets first time around.
Oh, that's nice.
So 469 and under, 544 and under, and 619 and under. So each of those brackets are at least going to have 16 players, and a couple of them might have 32 players. And I think it's just the beginning. I think that eventually, you know, once someone who's a 450 snaps off $4,000 in a 60-player bracket, everyone's going to be like, wait, how do I do this?
How do I jump in? I always love the idea of an open schedule, not where it's like you have to be here right away. And it's like, listen, now you're busy Tuesday night. What about Thursday? You good Thursday?
Yeah.
Let's shoot Thursday.
Exactly. Yeah. So, and then obviously, you know, Hard Times here has worked out a deal for the local players. If they decide to play at Hard Times, they agreed to a very low flat rate of $5 to play your match. So the players split $5. And even if the match takes 3.5 hours for a race to 10, it's like, so be it. You know, if the players have to or decide to meet at a place where, like maybe if I have someone from the Bay Area and someone from Sacramento and they're like, yeah, well, let's just meet on neutral ground, then they're okay with paying the table time at that place. That's fine too, you know?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
But,
or if the guy's
someone
got
wants
a
to play at their
9-footer in
home
his
table.
house.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, it'll be fun to see where it goes. I'm hoping it goes well, and we can get some regular players. And if I even get to the point where I have 150 players playing every 2 months, and I'm streaming 4 or 5 nights a week, I might be able to start doing this stuff full time. So,
That'd be pretty cool. I am.
Yeah.
I have a really nice construction job that I don't want to give up. So. I'm not gonna go. I can't go full time yet with pool, but it's to be really fun doing the streaming stuff.
Yeah, well, that just means it's right for you. You know what I mean? It just means
Yeah.
that where you're at and what you're doing is
Well,
right. So that's
you're
cool.
your following is much larger than mine, so you have a lot of people that are. The moment you get on, they're on for you. You build up a great product over the years that makes
I'm
everybody-
hoping we can get. I appreciate the vote of confidence. I'm hoping we can get to the point where with regular streaming, I can have enough people that are having enough fun where, yeah, they're just like looking forward to. Oh yeah, it's Tuesday night. We can go hang out with our friends and watch pool online. You know, that's
Yeah.
the whole vibe.
I don't even have cable. All I have is like I have a couple of the pay channels, you know, like Cinemax or the HBO Plus or whatever. And then most of the time, the wife and I just sit here, go on YouTube, and just pull up videos of pool.
Yeah. Yep, that's it. Tally just got himself into a pickle here.
2 rails to the 2. Tally.
How good? Just that's so sick.
And like a half a
a
second,
great
too. Like
pick right
he
there.
just aimed it and fired it.
Yeah, and the 4-ball was such a big ball there. So easy to miss that.
All right, we're still waiting on the draw for the next round of the 1 pocket. I think they're holding off because there's so many 9-ball matches out. They might not have enough tables. Yeah, they have 1, 2, 3, 4. I need a couple of these. There we go. We got
Yeah,
3.
exactly, Russage. Russage says YouTube is tough. Between my 2 channels, I have about 30K subs, and I'm lucky to crack $750 a month. It's a tough gig.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's like, yeah, it's you have to make sure that you're doing it with something that you are personally very like interested in, and it gives you a tickle along the way. You know what I mean? Because if it's not, and you're just like thinking, oh, I'm going to do YouTube and I'm going to try to make money off of it, it's like, okay, good luck.
Yeah, I'm trying to land the Super Billiards Expo as a streamer for it, and they were like, well, yeah, what can you do for us? Blank, blank, blank. You know, and they're like, how much you make a month? A couple thousand? And I was like, a couple thousand bennies maybe. Nowhere near a couple thousand.
Yeah. No. No, I do know for a certain, though, if we got to the point where free streams were the norm for these big events and we could get past this pay-per-view thing, I think it would only take a couple years to get to the point where streamers could offer what the pay-per-view guys are offering in most instances for these regional events.
Yeah.
And then once you get beyond that, like 5-10 years from now, it'd be way better. You'd be able to offer way more than these pay-per-view guys are offering them, because the pay-per-view thing is a capped system. But the free model is infinitely scalable, and the onus is on us as content creators to bring more eyes to the game by making it fun and engaging to watch. So,
Well, I think you and I have the most interactive.
I'm preaching to the choir on that one.
Yeah, I think you and I have the most interactive streams that I've seen. And this isn't to knock anybody else's stream. It's just we're a little bit more interactive with our people.
Apples
than,
and oranges, yeah.
And some of the other guys out there where they just commentate on the match. And Tally playing the 7
Dave
to the corner.
Shelton, yeah, it doesn't exactly equate to that.
Yeah,
Dave
a lot of it
Shelton
has to
says-
do Dave Shelton
So
with
60,000 subscribers will get you $1,500 a month. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of it has to do with viewing time and
It really just has to do with how many total ads were viewed.
yeah.
That's really what it has to do with. So,
That's why retention. I think retention rate is a big.
yeah, but
I mean, like tonight, our average viewer tonight is watching for 27 minutes.
right, yeah.
That's a lot of ads you can see in 27 minutes. Alex Arts, Frank Miletti, and Collins from Post Up are doing a little joint venture tonight. All right, we're going to go into rack number 9. So Collins thinks Shane, or has Shane as the odds-on favorite, which is hard to pass up right now. Shane is unbeaten in the 9-ball. I'm sorry, unbeaten.
You mean the 1 pocket?
In the 1 pocket. Yeah, he was unbeaten in the 9-ball too, but he's unbeaten in the 1 pocket. So they're going to be coming out with these matches soon. Somebody's going to get a bye this round. There's 5 players. Shane, Maglino, Gorst.
It can't be Feder, right?
It can't be because he just had to buy last round. I think Maglino had a buy already.
But can it be the guy that had the buy 2 rounds ago? Or do they have to even up the buys?
I think they have to even up the buys because that's what happened last night where Feder had to play, or in the banks or whatever, Feder had to play somebody twice. I think. I don't know. I'm just waiting for him to call the matches so we can get it out there. So I want to see some more 1 pocket action with Feder Gorst.
Me too. I want to watch 1 pocket. Yeah.
Who won the Bigfoot? Pius.
Let's just hope Feder doesn't draw Shane, because then we can watch neither of them.
Yeah, we ain't getting that one.
No.
I'm surprised we got Feder filler. 100% surprised we got that.
Yeah, who did they play on the TV table that round?
Levan Cortez and Evan Londa, I think.
What the heck were they thinking?
I'm thinking maybe they were throwing me a bone. I don't know.
I'm a pool nut, and I would love to watch Levan play Evan Londa. But like, holy hell, if you're just talking pure numbers. Yeah.
Actually, no, Brandon Shuff wasn't. It was Levan and Brandon Shuff is what it was. Because we actually knew about it before they posted it because they were calling it out on a loudspeaker and I was turning the volume up from the back of the room. And we knew who was going on what table prior to that.
Wow.
That's what it was, Franny. The other night, Feder had to play Sky twice in like 2 rounds. Sky had to buy the previous round. That's what it was.
Can you believe how many freaking players they got in this thing this year?
501 in the 9-ball. 400 in the 1 pocket. And
is it a record?
476.
Do you know if that's a record?
I don't. I can try to find out, though. That is huge numbers. I know there was a huge waiting list for the 9-ball. A buddy of mine got on there. I think he said that he's 60 or 70. He was 60 or 70 on the list, and there were a lot more people there waiting. Thanks, Russ. Appreciate it, buddy. I honest to God don't do it for the money, guys. And I hate to sound douchey when I say this. I make good money, so I could care less about the money. I just want to be able to really just build and grow the sport. Just have a cool channel, so like it's like a really cool hobby for me. For me, it's an expression of art, my stream. So I really appreciate it from everybody. I'm sure, Collins, I know you approach it the same way as like an art form. Some of the things that you do with your stream.
Yeah. Yeah, if I ever get to the point where I go full time with it, I'm going to take probably 40% pay cut or maybe 50% pay cut just to make it happen, and like serve tables 2 or 3 days a week, to make it work, to see if I can try to make this a full-time income. But it would be a long road to get to the point where I'm making as much money as I am right now by providing content online. But I just enjoy it so much that it would be so cool. And I know that I could do so much more if I didn't have to focus on what I do for work. So anyway.
Well, we all got to get the bills paid somehow.
Exactly. Yeah. The tally just free stroking right now.
Yeah, it's just kind of disgusting how much he's just firing shots in.
Mm-hmm. Hey, out of the 500 players, how many do you think get buybacks?
Here it tells you actually on digital pool. Out of the
You can see how many total buybacks there were?
So right now it says that there's 73 eliminated, 428 players left, and 135 of those players are eligible for a rebuy.
So 300 have already bought back?
I'm assuming so. Well, 135, yeah. I would assume that they have the rebuys. I'm sure some people only took one shot. Actually, 1, 2. No, so actually, it looks like everybody. All right. I've actually never played in the Derby, so maybe somebody can answer this. Do you have to buy your rebuy when you buy your entry? Does anybody know that?
No.
No.
No, you don't.
Okay.
Yeah, you actually literally, once you lose, that's when you go hand them the money.
Okay.
As
so
far as I recall, asking other guys. I've never been there. but I've talked
73
about
has
it,
been
so.
73 players have been eliminated. All of those 73, all of them have bought their rebuy so far. I'd say probably 60%,
Gotcha.
70% would take their rebuy.
Can I ask you something off the record, like off mic, or do you want to do it on mic?
No, we can do it off mic.
Can I ask you something off the mic?
Sure, 1 second.
Okay.
All right, we're back, guys. Collins and I had to work a little setup here.
Yeah.
It was the price of milk, not tomatoes. All right, Mortali's on the hill, 8-1. We are still waiting for them to call the round. Oh, here we go. We got a round call. So we have.
Oh, they got it? Okay.
Yeah,
sweet.
Feder Gorst is on the live stream, or I'm sorry, the TV table against Brandon Shuff. Anthony Maglino against Krauss, and Shane's got the bye.
Okay, we get Krauss. We get ultra aggressive fast player versus very conservative, slower player.
Table 15.
Like methodical player. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Let's jump on over to table 15, Mickey.
And then Feder's probably gonna. Well, we'll see if he's still riding that high after filler.
You're professional.
But Feder's probably gonna give Brandon a real tough time.
This all becomes elimination now.
Except Shane, right?
Except Shane. Yeah, Shane's going to the top 3 with a rebuy still.
Oh, so if this round goes Mickey, Krauss, Feder, Gorst as winners, then Mickey will get a bye.
And it'll be Shane and Feder.
And Feder and Shane will play in the semifinals. And Mickey
would bye to the
basically,
finals.
if it goes Mickey, Krauss, Feder, Gorst this round, Mickey gets a bye to the finals. Yeah. So this is a huge match for Mickey Krauss.
Yeah, it's definitely big. Well, actually,
wait, but then
regardless,
if
even if
Feder
Maglino
beats
wins, it's still the
Shane,
same
yeah.
thing. Whoever wins this match is going to the finals.
Oh, yeah. No, well, probably. If Feder beats Shane, if Feder wins against Brandon and Feder beats Shane, or either of those guys, whoever wins the other match, sorry, I should say, and they beat Shane, then there will be one more match that the winner here would have to play.
Yeah.
Before the finals. So, little bit to sweat.
This will probably be our last match of the night, guys. Meaning PA Pro-Am. Once this match is over, I would like to get more than 4 hours of sleep tonight. That would be really cool.
Understandable.
It's 7.
Yeah.
If I get to 12 o'clock tonight, it'll be 7 days in a row with 12 hours of streaming.
Yeah. So when this is over also, I'll take a look at the 9-ball bracket. If we have some interesting stuff going on over there, I'll go live on Post Up. If not, if it's all going to be pretty much like what you might say predetermined outcomes, I might call it a night too. So we'll see.
All right, but you're just joining us here. You got Frank Mioletti, PA Pro-Am, and Collins from Post Up. Hanging out with you tonight. A little commentary. Scott says 12 hours of watching. Scott, you're more than 12 hours of watching, but I wake up in the morning. You're still telling me about stuff that I missed when I was sleeping.
Look at the guy. Look at that guy. Scott McGrath says, "I need more than 4 hours of sleep." Grow up, dude.
Hey,
That's what he said to you. You just gonna take that?
he's a buddy of mine. Scott McGrath. I'll
He's
just
off
make
and
a
running.
paper.
Sorry, I keep talking over you.
It's all good. We had the slight little delay. I'll just make him pay for drinks tomorrow night.
Yeah. Sweet. Dude, if this 9-ball's cuttable, you know Mickey's shooting it every time. Oh, it's a 1-ball, but either way, it's like...
Mickey's not afraid of a shot, man. Not afraid of a shot.
No, yeah. And if he can stun into the 2-ball and not tie up that other stripe right there, the 15, he's out, I would say. If he can make this ball stun into the 2-ball and not tie in another ball up. Oh, he doubled himself. He overcooked it. You think he's going for the combo? It's Mickey Krauss.
It could be.
Here we go.
He plays a perfect combo into the.
I mean, the guy just doesn't ever think he's going to miss.
No, he's got no fear
Yeah.
right now.
God, it's so fun to watch.
Yeah, when him and Oscar played last year at the Expo, it was actually it was the night of my birthday. I was slightly intoxicated that night. But even then, he was just firing shots in. Little bump. Oh, he missed it.
No bumps.
He didn't hit anything.
Oh, no, no. That's like, yeah, that's a run ender right there. The Meg is going to breathe a sigh of relief right there.
Collins, we have a
All right.
little buddy here on our stream. His name is Steven the Stream Troll. A little right-hand corner there. And when we get a good joke in the comments, Steven likes to make an appearance.
Are you talking to Alex R right there? Because he's typing in Russian? Wait, I'm going to... Not that there's anything wrong with that.
I've been
I'm going to
Google
copy and
translating it.
paste
It's
that
good.
just to see what he said.
Yeah, we don't call him Steve. It has to be
Did you
Steven.
Google Translate?
Yeah. I was doing that for the Vietnamese players on Federer stream. So a lot of them thought that's where a lot of them thought I was you.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, yeah. If I ever do, by some miracle, find a way to do this full time, that's going to be one of the first things that I do as a hobby. I'm going to learn Vietnamese.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yeah. Just spend an hour and a half a day. Learn Vietnamese. I think it'd be so valuable.
All right, what just happened to the scores? Okay, I'm in the wrong spot. There we go. It's better for the scores. 1,044 in the stream. We're in the quarterfinals here. Semifinals, I guess I should say. Quarterfinals.
You could say quarterfinals.
Yeah, I guess quarter. Rebecca T asked,
It
did I hear
really just
correctly?
depends on how the next round goes.
Rebecca asked, did I hear correctly that a player will not get 2 consecutive buys? Meaning the 2 winners of this round, Shane will face back-to-back. With SUV is only one out of loss.
So if SVB loses, the question is, are they all even on buys? Because if they've all had the same amount of buys up to that point, then they draw to see who gets the buy. Right? Or
Yeah, I would say so.
Is it just you can't have 2 consecutive buys?
I would
Because
think
that
I
might
was-
allow for 2 consecutive buys. So does that?
Yeah, I would think you can't have 2 consecutive buys.
Yeah. So that's an interesting question. We'll just have to see how it plays out. The same player won't get back-to-back buys. Anything else goes besides that. Yeah. So then that would mean that the other 2 players draws a buy. If Shane gets beaten in the next round.
Well, if Shane has a
If Shane
rematch,
wins,
Shane's
we just
pretty
go to the
much
finals.
all just guaranteed to the finals, right?
Almost.
I don't know. I don't care. I just want to see some cool pool. Doesn't matter to me. Take the buys away. Let them keep playing.
But come on, this is like This is like that fantasy football sweat, you know? Oh, but what if,
Yeah.
oh my gosh, what if we get a sack and he loses 10 yards and then in the next round or the next inning, the tight end gets 14 yards?
You know,
and then
I was
might
actually
just
thinking
win the whole
about doing
thing.
a WNT fantasy draft.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem
You've
is,
done a
is
few
that
of those in the past.
it's very
It's
tough
fun.
to get all the players to go to a lot of the events. So if you get like a grinder
Oh,
player,
you're staying
like
for the whole year.
yeah.
Yeah.
So if you get a grinder player like
Yeah.
Tyler Steyer that goes to everything, he becomes much more of a valuable player than
But
someone
that's
like
part
Shane.
of the picking.
Oh, Maglito's gonna
Yeah,
scratch.
that's the picking. Look at this. No way. And Mickey only needs 3. Look, the 12 ball's playable. The Meg doesn't have anything to spot.
Doesn't have a ball of spot, so yeah, Meg's gonna get around the
You
table.
probably just. Oh, the 13's playable. 13's playable too. You probably just play 13, 12, and then the 4. Right?
Yeah, could say it.
If the 7 doesn't pass. He's playing the 12 first. What's your third ball?
He's just gonna probably draw it 7 rails and get perfect position. One from Mickey. Guys,
Huh.
excuse me 1 second. I'll be right back.
You're not muted, buddy. Oh, you're not muted for me. Okay, my bad. Okay. Both of us. Yeah. Okay, sweet, sweet, sweet. This is a tough ball to get out. Tough ball to get out. It's easy to scratch here. Ooh, he went ball first and double kissed it out of the hole. That's a smart shot. Holy smokes. At 1 billion miles an hour, gets a mini jelly roll, bumping into the 7 and keeping the cue ball in a relatively good spot. I don't think the 14's bankable from here. It might be. Maybe. Yeah, I don't think the 14's bankable, especially if you're not going to shoot at it. And we're getting the mid-table wedge. Rob Boone says, I'll make it easy. SVB isn't losing the next round. Predictions. Probably just drive the 7 ball towards the 13. Roll up table. Try to get as close to these as possible. Would be great to restrict Anthony. Hit that ball real nice and thin. Yeah, they're basically just driving a mid-table wedge. Mickey's probably just going to put him on the short rail, the foot rail. And Anthony's just biding his time, trying to find a way back into this game. Oh, he left him real close to the balls. Interesting. Yeah, good cue ball. This could go back and forth for like 10 innings. the way that the balls are tied up, there's not really much to send towards Mickey's side of the table, so there's no reason for him to play offensively. He's got a 7-ball lead, and he only needs 2 to win the game. What's he jacking up for? Later 14 ball. That's probably better for Mickey, I would say. If the wedge makes its way all the way up table instead of sitting in the middle of the table like that, that's probably the move, to just slowly make that happen. Obviously, Anthony wants him to stay close to his hole and not leave any banks to Mickey's hole. Because if Mickey makes any kind of mistake or mishits the ball at all, it's like you got a couple laying there for the picking. But
All right, guys, I'm back. That was Bobby Hilton from the
we're
Shark
going to be here a
Stream.
while. You see SVB makes 7 on the break with his new break cue? Yeah.
Yeah, that was insane.
You were standing at the table and he turned to a bunch of us and said, I guess I like this one. I guess I like this one.
So I just confirmed with Bobby Hilton from Yale Billiards that I'll be running the Lucky Q's Open, which is the...
He snapped in 7 on the break, breaking a rack of 9 ball. It looked like a fake video. It looked like one of them fake videos on YouTube where they edit and make all the balls going like... There was one, like the bottom right pocket, I think 3 or 4 balls went in the bottom right pocket. They followed each other in the hole. It was like, what the heck is going on?
Can you hear me, Collins?
Yeah.
There we go. I was just saying I just got the phone with Bobby Hilton, confirmed I'll be running the Lucky Q's Open. That's the WNT event happening over there at Yale Billiards.
Nice. When is that going off?
That's going to be the weekend before the Super Billiards Expo, so it'll be like April 5th, 2nd to the 5th.
Nice.
And they're going to do the, they have the
usually-
digital pool set up. So if you want to grab a table, I'm sure they'd be willing to let you grab a table and put it out there.
That's usually around the time... Oh, wait, no, May. May and June is usually when we do the Chuck. Yeah, so it's
Yeah, I think
ramping
Oscar's,
up already this year, man.
Yeah, I think Oscar said the June, Marcolis was in June.
Cool.
All right, Mickey needs 2. Magneto's got the side pocket wedge. Mickey, fire to the corner.
This is a good shot to... I think, just thin this ball and nudge it towards your side of the table and put the cue ball way up table, like slowly moving the 14 out into bankable territory, because all the balls here on the left side of the table are fairly tied up. The 7 is the only one that goes into Anthony's hole.
I'm actually
So
going through
having
my
a
hard drive
banking
right now.
threat-
I have a video of me cutting this to the
What's he
top
doing
right
here? He's
corner.
hitting the other side. Oh, he's 2-railing it into our wedge here. Now, I understand the idea that, you know, maybe he's thinking, well, if I nudge it over to my side, Anthony's just going to move it. So what's the point?
Yeah.
Maybe he was trying to extract something here. But Anthony's got a 3-railer. It's coming short. And he's got it protected.
Mickey might have a 2-railer on the
Man,
7.
if that 13 ball wasn't there... Yeah, and he can get to the good side of that stripe up table. I was going to say if the 13 ball wasn't there, you could play the 5-6 combo and keep Anthony like tripled up with the 9 and 3. Well, he ended up with a banking threat anyway. And he removed the only ball that was playable into Anthony's hole out of that stack.
Mickey's moving the ball well.
So Anthony probably just moves it back into the stack. Well, he tries to send it to his hole. The only thing with this is it gives Mickey a chance to eject both balls.
Inside on the 7.
You could also kick the 14 and cue ball would drift towards the 7, but he's just going to take them both out. Yeah.
Makes one of them.
Kind of unlucky. Well, not really unlucky actually. It wasn't likely that stripe was going to end up blocking this bank. But Anthony does get a free bank here. If you do hit this ball, you can clip the 3 and funny things can happen.
Yeah.
But I'm
I've
assuming
seen a
he's not
couple
gonna hit it
fluke
hard
shots
enough for
this week
anything
when it comes
catastrophic
to
happen.
the one pocket.
We went straight into the 8. All right, Mickey, cut this ball in. Everybody knows it's possible.
We were yelling at, joking around on the stream that Federer was going to shoot it.
Yeah. Oh, I like
The
that.
8.
I like that. The speed that he hit that is kind of like he's hitting it with the speed to think, okay, screw it. I'm developing this game. We're going to move this game forward. I don't want to play this like putt around the side of the table for 2 hours.
Maglino does play that. He plays the move game, where he'll just kind of move the cue and needle it a little bit until he gets an open shot, and then he rolls for it.
That old Chicago style. Is this the semifinals for Banks? Oh wow. No, the semifinals for Banks was a couple days ago, I think.
Yeah, the Banks
We
finals
are
is on
playing
Sunday.
one pocket. What do we got here with the 6 ball? It looks like a kiss, actually, so it doesn't look bankable. Mickey's not going out of his way to try to create any threats. I wonder how long he's going to wait to try to do that. Is that what he's doing here? He's trying to create a threat maybe with the 8 ball and protect it with the 6. Yes, that looks good. So that ball is essentially saying to Anthony, okay, you can't send me up table. Sorry, Michael, I'm a troll sometimes. I just like to have fun. Thanks for being a good sport.
2 rails for Mickey on this 8 ball.
Oh no. No, it's too tight to the corner.
Yeah.
The 2 railer on the 6 goes, but the 7 and 3 are a problem. So you probably are just gonna. He's probably just gonna do a similar thing like he did earlier and just try to usher the game forward. You know. Like that, yeah. He's trying to open them up. He's like, I'm sick of these balls just sitting right here in the side of the table. Let's play.
Gavin, no, he wasn't at Pennsylvania Open. Maglito's down in Florida.
Maglino's going to try to move this 2 rails to his side.
He's probably just moving it back into those balls.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a terrible shot.
Yeah, Mickey has a 1
Unfortunate,
railer
he
here on
mishit
the
it,
orange
like-
stripe.
Yeah, well, actually, he's jacked up over the 6. Anthony kind of got away with one right there. He hit that ball like quite thin, like cut it way too much, and he got away with it. You can play this bank, but this is dangerous. Oh, he's just playing up into him.
Not
Look at
for
this
Mickey
shot.
Krauss.
Oh, my cue ball. Holy cue ball. Jacked up over the 6 like it's nothing.
Scott McGrath, this one's for you, buddy.
Wow. Mickey just won the game.
Pretty much, yeah. There's
That is a game-winning shot, yeah.
Maglino's just going to tap the 5, but
Just do the same thing back.
yeah.
Yeah, but then Mickey just does the same thing back, and they go back and forth. And yeah, he's better off trying to kick and make the ball.
Raymond Lennar said Ant beat Mickey in the 9 ball 2 years ago and basically kickstarted Mickey's full tilt run to the top.
Oh, nice, yeah. Is he gonna make it? No, he got it out. Well, Mickey's got.
He's going to leave Mickey
here.
the free kick or the free bank
I
at
think
the 8.
you gotta. The kick's not terrible either. The bank's better, but yeah. The kick is like an absolute hanger. Mickey makes it almost every time. But if you make the bank, you win the game. So, GG's on to the next one.
And Mickey Krauss going to go up 1-0 in a race to 3. He's counting.
Gotta be sure. Sometimes that hair might get in the way and you don't see, there's another ball on the table.
All right, we got 1-0 on the score. We got me here, and also have special guest Collins from Post Up. Guys, do me a favor if you can, share it out.
Not that special.
Semi-special guest from Post Up, Collins.
Yeah.
Gavin, you actually did break the foot. I thought it was just joking around on Facebook.
Frank, I genuinely thought that we weren't going to have motion sickness this year, but I was wrong.
While we're out in the ocean, we got to make sure it's sliding around.
Yeah, I did become a bit of a cruise head. I went on a cruise this year,
Yeah.
and immediately booked another one. So me and Amanda, last month, I think it was, we went on a cruise to Honduras. It was Roatan, Honduras, so it was the island off of Honduras. And then we went to Belize and then Cozumel, Mexico.
I've
And
actually been to Cozumel a few
The
times.
casino said, hey, we want you. There you go. Yeah. The casino says, hey, they left me a note on my bed. They said, please book with us again. We'll pay your fare on another cruise and give you $100 free play. And so for $800, we're doing an 11-day cruise to Alaska out of San Francisco.
That's sweet. Mickey going for the
Snap.
reverse bank. He's not afraid of any shot.
No. He's kind of firing at that like the way he hit that shot, basically, if you make it, fantastic, you run a bunch, right? But if you miss it, you're giving up, what would you call, like the initiative? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like here, he didn't protect anything he has by his hole. So now Anthony's in Meg mode, trying to come up with the appropriate move to remove as many of those balls as possible. What's he looking at here in the stack? Has he got something?
What's the? I'm not sure what ball that is. I can see a four ball combo possibly right here.
No way. He's playing the 9 ball?
It
Maybe
looks like
the
it.
6 caroms off of the 8 to hit the 12 perfectly. And he can send the cue ball.
You can send the cue ball to the right.
Where's he looking at sending his cue ball?
He might
This
go.
looks
It might go
unbelievably
off the 13.
treacherous. This looks like one of them shots that when it works, you look like a hero, and when it doesn't, you lose the game.
You lose the match hit. Usually in my
Yeah, this-
instance, it's just me scratching and looking like an idiot.
100% of the time when I shoot something like this, I lose the game. But I suck at this game.
So do I. All right, let's see what
You could
Meg's got
probably
here.
give me the 7 out.
You're not going to get me in a GAF game, buddy.
Yeah.
We got one
Oh
down.
my God, he got away with it. No, the one's cuttable. Okay. Yeah. The one's cuttable. I thought he got away with it, but the one just came out. I'm pretty sure that's a makeable ball. It's very thin, but you should be able to get the cue ball above the 11 and have a look at something. Or he got away with it
And
and
Mickey
moved everything in front of his hole.
got one out of it. Little, either wanted to go further or
dice.
slow down.
No dice. Yeah, it looks like he wanted to go further. He was gesturing his hand like, come on, man.
Scott, now that Gavin's cripple, you want to grab a partner and me, Gavin, versus you and somebody?
When was the last time this guy missed a ball?
Probably about 3 months ago at the before the Moscone.
Three.
Rob
Yeah,
Boone wants to
exactly.
know if there's any update on Federer. They don't have any score listed, but I'm sure somebody's watching. Who can give me a score on the update, or an update on the score, guys? Wow, look at that move. There's no scoreboard on the pay-per-view table.
This guy's
Or camera people or commentators, well.
well, I mean, everyone's got to eat dinner at some point, you know?
Yeah.
Just do it all at the same time. Well, Mickey, if you've gone down firing up to this point, why don't you just cut that stripe in?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Cut it in
This is the
3
right
rails.
way. Thin this ball and bury him. Yeah, exactly. Every one pocket player that I know is thinning the 3 ball to tie stuff up and put the cue ball in the back of the 14.
Malaga, you're professional.
He's looking at kicking the 3 ball because he wants to get it close to his hole, and the cue ball, he's wanting to hit the 3 thick enough where the cue ball drifts to the 14 instead of in the corner pocket. Yikes. But the 3, if it hits the 12 or whatever that stripe is next to the 7, it could go right over by his hole.
Yeah, he's looking at.
Oh my God, he's cutting this ball. Here we go. Strap in, baby.
Six for Mickey.
I don't miss.
No. Got great fundamentals.
It would be really nice to be able to like pocket balls that easily. Now he's playing the kick to stop the cue ball, maybe.
Wow.
Play the 3 off of the... Oh my god, he hit it so good. He's disappointed because the 3 ball came all the way back to the middle of the
You're
table.
disappointed because he hit it like 98% perfect.
Yeah. I wonder if this stripe here is bankable back to the hole if he can hold the cue ball on the right side of the table. He's looking at it.
He's got the 5 too as a blocker, so he can let the stroke go a little bit also. Let the cue float up.
Well, and he's got the 4 and 6 also to protect the 9 and 14 potentially if you hit it really good.
Chuck, that's what it says on the schedule for the Derby City, that the Banks Ring game is tomorrow.
On table 9, Kevin Brown and Ron Pryor, table 9.
Mickey on the left side, let the cue ball roll into the orange stripe, I think.
I think he's just getting stuff out.
Moving around a little bit.
Yeah,
Changing the furniture.
He left a move. Yeah, he left something pretty good here. I mean, the 7's close enough to the 13. You can play that ball and not leave too much. It looks like.
You might be able to come one rail into that 7.
Yeah, bank this 9 ball is what I mean. Or the 3 too. Send him up table. Maybe that's good. Maybe you bank the 3 at it. The 9 looks like it's a little bit more natural. You can put the cue ball by his pocket or closer to his pocket, but it looks like he's... I can't tell.
Oh, I
what he's
missed
shooting.
it.
He did go 9 ball. Yeah, it didn't even hit the 7. I wonder if the 6 is bankable. Maybe you just move the 6 into the 9 or between the 9 and 3 and just roll forward. There must be a bit of a gap there too. He's looking
Yeah,
at
he's
this other ball.
He's not even looking at the 10 ball.
No, there's too much danger on Anthony's side of the table, so you can't even look up table right now. So maybe he could use this. Is that the 4 ball? Bank it into the balls that are on the short rail and follow near his hole, and hopefully not sell out of bank. It's anytime you start moving more than 1 ball, though, it's tough to know whether or not you're gonna sell a return bank. Now he looks at the 10 ball. He's close to the rail here too.
Just thinking soft. If he plays this
Oh my
soft and makes
gosh.
it, might have a shot on the 3 for the win.
It turned.
Put a little extra on it.
I swear that was going like straight into the middle. That looked like it was going straight into the middle of the right hand long rail, like 2 diamonds from the pocket. That should be. Oh wait, no, he needs 2 from here.
Needs 1 from here now.
I like this shot. Oh, okay, yeah. I like this shot. He's playing the combo into the 3. Just play the speed to get the 3 close to the hole and lay the cue ball in there. Oh, it's dead.
Wow.
Yeah, now he needs 1, yeah.
He's out now.
Mickey Krauss, ladies and gentlemen.
No fear,
Ladies
Mickey.
and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, that's what a Viking does. They conquer, I guess. I mean,
Shuff
he's
is running out. Yeah. Yeah, the chat's saying Federer's running out right now.
really.
I mean, not Federer. Shuff.
Shuff.
Shuff is running out on Federer. Federer's running out of time. That's what it sounds like.
All right, we got 2-0. Mickey Krauss on Anthony Maglino. Maglino's been down a couple times this tournament, though. 1-0, 2-0. They've come back and won the match, so not counting him out at all. See you later, Susan.
All right, let's see what's going on in this episode of the Mickey Krauss Show. Later, just says.
Smokes
later.
him through.
Yeah, left a bank though. A bank with not much of a reward.
Yeah,
You know,
maybe
not a massive reward.
maybe position on 1, if that.
Can't tell if the 2's even close to his hole, like wired up. If it's wired up close to his hole, you could play the bank and then try to nudge that ball over there and leave him in the stack somehow.
Yeah, I wish.
That
yeah,
ball's even close.
I know the bottom of the balls are on the other end, but I really wish we could see closer to the rack.
Yeah. Yeah, I was talking to Daniel Bradley yesterday on my stream, and in my opinion, in rank order of importance, angles, like camera angles for watching one pocket, is this angle from the foot of the table and slightly closer, and then the overhead, and then a couple of like player height or table height cameras at either corner of the foot of the table, so you can like look from the perspective of each player's pocket.
Look down,
stack,
look
you know
down
what
the
I mean?
stick. Yeah.
Yeah. No, at the stack, like so you can see if balls go into either hole from the stack. Yeah. But when the foot of the table's on the other side, it's so hard to read the stack. It's like it's impossible to read the stack. Looks like Federer's going to get master of the table again. Not if he loses this round.
Yeah. Federer still
If he
has
loses this round, that's a big. Yeah.
He's got to do well in the 9-ball too.
Yeah. If he loses this round and like Shane or Mickey wins this event, either one of those guys wins this event, then he has to do really well in the 9-ball to lock up master of the table.
2 rails from Maglino. It's around pretty well.
A little short. 7 pops far away from his hole, though, giving Mickey the chance to maybe make a move here with this stripe and bank it into the stack, trying to decide what part of the stack he wants to hit and at what speed. I think maybe going into the 11-ball might be pretty good, because if you go into either of the other ones, the energy gets diffused out into the stack so much that barely anything moves out.
Just moves the 11 a
He
little
does
bit.
go 11. 11 pops out on the foot rail. Yeah, yeah. Any other way, you risk losing the cue ball because you have to hit it so much harder to get anything to move to your side or even out of the stack. So, decent little shot there.
Lotto 844 no to all those players. Jason wasn't feeling good. That's why he didn't come to the event. I think I've only ever seen Tkach here once, and the Co brothers aren't here. A lot of the international players don't come in for this event.
Yeah, it's too the late nights and the long days and stuff. It's got kind of a reputation internationally. It's like, why would a lot of guys don't want to go through what it takes to travel here, 12 hours on a flight.
Yeah.
And then play in that with the potential of winning only 16,000 to win the event.
How much was
To
it?
beat 500 players.
How much is first?
Top prize for each of these is 16K,
Wow.
right?
For 500 player rounds, wow.
Maybe the 9-ball's a little bit more because it's a WNT event. Might be 20. But every year it's been 16K for the last forever. It's been 16,000 for each winner.
It's like what? Oh, that's right. And 18,000 for master of the table, right?
Oh yeah, is it 20 for master or is it 18? That's right, master of the table is more.
20. Okay.
Yeah.
Dave Shelton, there's some female
Well,
pro
first-
players.
This is the first game where Anthony certainly has unquestionably the upper hand here, unless Mickey found a dead one. No. He just decided to move 3 balls to Anthony's side.
Torture Benoit's there, but she's not playing in any of the events. She just went for action. Go for off of that one, Scott.
Anthony's not shooting at the left pocket, right?
No.
He's just rolling through this 2-ball?
Roll through it, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Approaching almost 25,000 views for tonight. And almost at 11 and a half hours of streaming. Nice. All right, Magdalena.
Hey, Frank, I'm going to go get a little refill here. I'll be right back.
Bring back a shot. All right, Maglino looking at the 11 ball. Shannon Savannah's not 17 years old. You might be thinking of maybe Sophia, but I don't even think Sophia's 17. I think she's 16. Nothing that I've heard of, Lotto. At least nothing notable. Yo, Alex, relax, buddy. Benchmark, we don't have a score. They don't have a scoreboard up or anything on the match, so just relying on some people that are watching the match to give us a score. Oh, and the ball kissed off the cue and almost goes in. All right, see you later, Alex. Had your chance. Guys, like I said before, I'm pretty lenient when I tell you to chill out, chill out.
Who we cracking down on? I'll hop on him.
He's
Who we
going
got?
now. Alex R.
Russage, you getting out of line? Russage, what are you doing? Quote. I'll crack the whip.
Nah, I got rid of Alex R. I let him get away with the first one. I told him to chill out. He did it again, so he's got to go.
Kick rocks, Collins. That's such a corny thing to say. No, you're corny.
Mickey's going to come down to the bottom rail. He's got his 3-ball in his pocket. He's just trying to get at least one shot to start getting himself positional play.
This is one of them spots in one pocket when your opponent has a ball on the short rail close to their hole and they leave you on the short rail.
Yeah.
There's no way to take the ball out without selling out. Especially when there's a lot of other traffic. So it essentially like ties your hands and allows your opponent like a free inning to make another move and try to make it even tougher for you next time. So Anthony did a good job protecting the 5-ball, though. It basically forces Mickey to take it out and give up a look at the 3-ball, some type of look to remove it. So they basically just exchanged jabs there.
Thanks, Shannon. Appreciate it.
Shannon, we love you
Malaga.
more than you may know.
You're professional.
I think I might have to do some, maybe add some sound to Steven, the stream troll. I think they're aware, Russage. I probably willing to bet on that one. No, let's see. Maglito's going to try to move to 3. He's just going to make it. No, we didn't, quote. We didn't get to where we were at. Did give away a bunch of chalk and gloves, though. And right now, Jimmy Bluffett is in the lead for the Feder
for the Feder cue ball with the highest stream donation so far of the week.
Emerson Joyner Jr. says, "Hey Collins, I'm surprised Mike did not join in with you and Frank." Well, I'm not surprised. So,
Mike's always quiet around me.
yeah, Mike is. He's just always focused, you know.
Yeah.
He's always just trying to size things up. I can't wait to hang out with that guy, man. Just shenanigans for days at the Rio.
That sounds like fun. Hey, Vince, the number that beats $100. That's the single highest donation we've gotten this week so far. And the window is getting very small because I'm probably only going to stream for about 2 hours tomorrow. All right, Maglino is looking. He's got his own balls blocking his pocket, so it's going to be tough for him to move any kind of ball his way. I'm liking this 11 ball though. Maybe move that one down the table. One single donation, Vince. Not sure yet, Dave. I have work tomorrow. I have to take a look at the bridge, do some meeting stuff. I'm trying to hope 12 o'clock. Rebecca Teese, yes, the Banks Rings game, excuse me, the Banks Ring game is pay-per-view.
Sorry about that. Muted myself. I'm
Talking to
I was
yourself.
eating a bag of crisps.
Crisps.
Yeah, just a bag of Lay's potato crisps.
Yeah, I like to bank into the 5 here. I think that works.
Problem is, if you hit half the 5 ball on accident, you leave a bank.
Roberto,
Ooh,
what's
you
up, my
might have just got
man?
away with it. What's up, Mr. Franco? He did leave a bank. Mickey's going here. God, the guy just doesn't miss, man.
just crazy.
I mean, that's a high percentage bank, right? But the thing about that bank is, in order to, like, for it to go, you have to hit it hard to stiffen it enough to make it go. And so it's like, if for whatever reason you misstroke the ball, all of a sudden you're going to have an extra ball in front of your opponent's hole, and the cue ball is going to be in prime position for
I
him.
mean, that might be it.
He needs these 5 that are sitting right out here in the open.
Yeah.
If he gets good position on the 8 ball at any point, he's unquestionably out.
Like right there.
At any point, like right now. Yeah, if he doesn't get out from here, I'll quit streaming forever. Okay, I might not go that.
Let me make a text real quick. I need some followers. Vince comes blowing in with 199.
Snap, Vince.
You love me.
Vince shoots
Coming in with
right
a
to the top.
$200 super
You're
chat.
professional.
Oh my God! And Emily Fraser just hanging out right there in the middle of the screen.
professional.
What's not to like?
Malaga, you're professional. Malaga, you're professional.
Oh, Billy's in the chat. What's up, Skrill Vieira? Skrill Vera? Sorry.
Thank you very much, Vince. Appreciate it. You are definitely getting the Feder Gorst cue ball. Mickey needs one more. Looks like. Oh, Mickey hangs one.
Ooh, baby.
He was like, whatever.
It's on layaway. I mean, now, yeah, Anthony's got to make the miracle shot and make the 2 and 7 before he makes that ball and fouls. So that's, for all intents and purposes, the end of the game.
Quote said Colin's got to quit.
Oh, no.
I'll buy it off you, Collins.
Come on, man. It's been great listening to you. Snap! I forgot. What the hell is that?
Duke Judgment right now. Vince is in the lead with 200.
Wait. Loophole, guys. Loophole. This is a loophole. He won in that inning. He didn't have to come back to the table.
You did win in the loophole.
Clear. We're good. Yeah.
All right, so Mickey Krauss is going to go on, and that will eliminate Mr. Meglino
Curse is sick.
in the 4th, 5th position, 4, 5 in position. That's it for one pocket tonight. But let's go over to 9-ball. Let's see what we got.
Yeah.
Sweat a match in 9-ball. Time is it? 10:40. Yeah, I got a little bit. Who do we have playing 9-ball?
We don't have any results off of.
It's like updating.
We don't have any results off of Brandon Shuff, Feder, Gorst, right?
Not yet. If anybody has the results on that, please let me know. All right, I'm gonna try to find a good match.
I think Mickey just locked up the bye too, right?
I think so.
Yeah, Mickey just locked up. No, if Brandon wins, then one of the two of them gets a bye.
Yeah, she might
but
be
if
right.
Feder wins, Mickey locked up a bye. Yeah.
Jump to table 6. Real quick. It's probably going to be about a rack or so. It's the Hillbilly, Charlie Bryant.
Yeah, how's that bracket looking? Anything interesting going on in that bracket yet, or is it
does
probably all
not
going to go
seem
down
to be
tomorrow?
a real strong bracket right now.
Yeah. If that's the case, I might just go hit some balls. Oh, and they already called matches for... Oh, no, never mind. That was today, 8:30 a.m. Never mind. I thought that was for tomorrow.
So this is saying table 6, but that's not the Hillbilly Charlie Bryant.
Collins, is Joey Gibron? Is that who you're talking about? Not LeBron? LeBron. No, Joey Gibron still plays, yeah. He goes on like a 2 or 3 month tear where he's playing all the time and he gets in stroke and he's one of the most creative minds you'll see in one pocket, like seriously. Tony Chohan and he grew up together playing one pocket. They fell in love with one pocket as youngsters and they played one pocket all the time. So if Tony Chohan's creativity says anything, yeah, Joey's got a great mind for the game, but he just doesn't play a lot because he's a working man.
So Mama Meg here said that Anthony was supposed to play 9-ball at 4 p.m., but he hasn't played yet. It looks like they don't even have his match. They may have pushed him till tomorrow. Tomorrow in the morning time. Let's jump over real quick. Table 30. My friend Angela from the WPBA is playing on that table. See how she's doing.
Anyone got any juicy info from the action room? Anything interesting going on tonight?
I had some weird action last night. I think the tables aren't. The matches that they have at the tables, I don't know if they're the correct ones.
That would be odd.
At least, you know what? No, I can see
Angela's
Angela.
name right there on the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no, I think that's Angela sitting down there. Can't really see in the darkness, but. Vince, make sure you send me a message on Facebook too. I'm pretty much going to guarantee that 200 holds up. Yeah. I'm just writing you back a message here.
Message says Shuff ran out. He's up 2-0.
Wow.
Brandon Shuff on the hill, 2-0. Yeah, that was brutal last night, Sydney. Oscar played lights out for the first 15 games of that rack or that
Yeah.
match.
So here's
He was
Angela.
breaking like an absolute monster.
If you don't know, Angela Janik, she was actually one of the first sponsored players by Viking years ago. She is on the WPBA. She actually created the streaming for the WPBA. The 585 Fargo. Won multiple state titles. She's a very strong player. Got the mouth of a trucker. And she's a super nice person. So. Robert Patrick's out too. He lost to Josh Roberts. That's Robert Patrick's the kid that took Shane to the hill today. Doesn't mean she does it to me, but she's still not. No, Angel's a really cool woman to hang out with.
You know what, Frank? I think I'm gonna call it. I've had fun
All right, buddy.
sweating those one pocket matches with you. I'm gonna sweat the bracket from the side and see how things end up between Feder and Brandon Shuff, and I'll keep an eye on the bracket through the night. If anything interesting pops up on the 9-ball side of things before, call it like 9:30, 10 p.m. Pacific, I might go live. But if not, I'll be live tomorrow for sure.
Collins, thanks for jumping on, buddy. I'll let
Thanks for hanging out.
I'll let Feder know
Yeah,
tonight
it was
that
very fun.
I won't be around to do his matches tomorrow, so I'm sure he'll be in touch with you.
Okay.
All right, thanks, buddy.
Yeah,
Thanks
yeah,
for hanging
yeah.
out,
Sounds good.
guys.
Thanks, buddy.
Collins from Post Up.
Yep. Later.
Come and hanging out with us tonight.
I'm not quitting, guys. I'm not quitting.
He's not quitting.
I won on a technicality.
I'm not
Okay,
ever
we're
leaving.
Still in it. We're still in it. All right. See you guys.
All right, thanks, buddy. Now, what time is it? Almost 11 o'clock. We're going to hang out for a little bit. I will not be on till 12, 1, 2, 3 o'clock this morning. I need
some sort of sleep. There seems to be some, I should call them quieter matches here on the 9-ball. Yeah, Roberto Gomez. Yeah, looks like Anthony Maglino is scheduled for 10 a.m. tomorrow morning, so he will not be playing tonight. Evan Londa is also scheduled for 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. Roberto Gomez, 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. Anybody hear of any good action that's happening tonight?
Malaga, you're professional.
So Robert Patrick's not out; he's down. All right, don't call to come back. He can probably get in there and get some work done. If not, he might just be wanting to get out of the tournament to get to the action room faster. You never know. Could be playing off. Or races the 3 for 5 hours. They're the best. Filler versus Christina and Thorpe versus Childress. What's that, Corny? Is that something going on tomorrow or tonight? Oh, there's a whole round 3 of players shooting. I didn't even see this. Dude. All right, let's go through. All right, let's jump over to table 43. My guys there, Lucas. Gotta sweat some of the kids' action. There he is, Lucas Werner. Versus Richard Andrews. Line this table up a little bit better. Fix the filter and the skew of the table. Trying to center it out a little bit. He's being better now. All right, let's see what Lucas has here. He's got a shot on the 3, possibly. Lucas always comes down to Bluegrass Billiards. Gets in some action down there. He's probably got a game lined up at Guama at some point this week. Yeah, Lucas and Guama is like Roberto Duran and Sugar Ray Leonard. I realize I had music in the background there. Turn that down. Guys, I also wanted to say, if by chance I am not able to get on tomorrow, I really appreciate all the love everybody gave me this week, all the shout outs, all the shares, likes, everything like that. You guys are cool. It's great to be able to stream with an audience, essentially have fans, I guess would be the easiest term to say. I appreciate all of yous. I'm always going to try to make stream content free, not having to pay for anything. I appreciate the support with tips and everything. Like I said, all that's going to go into the stream to make it better. My next stream will be not this coming weekend, but next weekend I'll be streaming the the Diamond Bar Box Classic in Delco, Pennsylvania. There's usually always some good action there too. So you'll hear some trash talking on the stream. Lucas overplaying that ball a little bit, but he's got a shot on the 6. Federer coming back now, 7-1 on the ball count. It's tough action too for Brandon Shuff. Playing Shane one round, not coming through, and then having to face Federer right after it. Yeah, absolutely, Scott. I'll be in touch for that one. All right, Lucas getting that from here. 5-3 on the score, Lucas. And a race to 9. Round 3. I'm not sure how many rounds. There's 500 players, so I'm not sure how many rounds this will go. I'll probably say easily 20. Oh, Lucas gets kicked in the side. Let's see, he's a little aggravated with that one. Regardless if Brandon wins the event or not, Brandon should definitely hold his head up high. He's been playing real strong all week. Brian Lowell, if he's betting high enough, I'm sure he can get a game from Guama. I just glanced up very quickly and I saw the back of Richard Andrews' jersey. I thought Lucas was on the back of his jersey. That would be the ultimate troll level. It's definitely going to be probably more than that. The one pocket had 400, and they're into the 11 or 12 rounds. Where let's go do a check here on how many subscribers we have. So when we started the week, which was Friday morning, we were at 4,951. We are now at 6,735 subscribers. So we are plus 1,600 for the week. Papa George. Papa George, you've been missing all the action. So we're up 1,600 subscribers for the week. And with all the views that we had, not including today, we are at 160, I'm sorry, including today, we're at 178,000 views for the week, which is awesome. We've had chat action. We've had chat trolls. We've had some fantastic donations. We've had some great matches. We even made new friends here in the top right corner with our new buddy, Steven. Charlie Roy got stiffed. Papa George, that's unacceptable. Charlie Roy, if he doesn't pay you, next time he comes into the chat, I'll give him one chance to pay you, and then I'll boot him if he doesn't. That's the ultimate knit move.
If you make action, you lose. Pay your action. Crown and Dr. Pepper. I am staring at 2 empty bottles of Jack Daniels from this week. Lucas getting to the 9-ball. I'm going to make it 6-3 in a race to 9. Need replacement pain meds. Yummy. There's Oscar. Wow, if they were trophy slim, I could, geez, build a house with it. Petit is saying Tkach versus filler. What table's that on? Or is that tomorrow? 'Cause I don't see it on the list here. I see Oscar there. I see Billy Thorpe versus Nathan Childress. Thanks for the donation earlier, George. I appreciate it, buddy. Table 10? Really? All right, try that one. I can see Lucas every day, any day of the week. Love you, kid. Do well. Imagine if Christina beat Josh. And all of his losses this week would have been to the Fetters. Or to the Gorsts. I heard from my buddy Scott Frost this week. See how he's doing. And he's been doing all the commentary out there. For the DCC. The dog got action. Howard Dunn raced to 8 for 200,000. I will say, I know people give Josh a hard time. You know, he made whatever decisions he made for his career or his decisions. But I've actually met him multiple times, talked to him a bunch of times. He's actually a really nice person. Never turns people. I've never seen him turn people down for pictures or anything like that. And P is a sweetheart. She does like, I mean, Christina is one of the best players in the world. She definitely has a chance of beating Josh.
You're definitely right on that one, Russ. Might need to spin some positive PR. Got a question, Shannon? Like, let's go, Christina? Like, hurry up? Or, like, LFG, like, let's go, Christina? Looks like Federer's teaching her that four-railer. Smile. Josh behind, leaves Christina behind the 9. She's going to come to the table at the jump cue. I'm sure Predator is not happy about their two top players having to play each other early in the tournament. I know, Chad. I'm just messing with you. All right, 2 rails for Josh. You're going to hit the right and left side rail. Come right in between that 3-4. Might be coming between the 4-9. Adam Marr, this is a WNT rank. Oh, let's get the point. Adam Marr, this is a WNT ranking event, or WNT sanctioned ranking event, and WNT rules state that players are allowed to jump in WNT events. She ain't no poor girl. She's a 744, 735 Fargo. I have watched her destroy people at. Don't count her out. Hey, actually, if you guys know Bobby Chamberlain, I reached out to Bobby on Facebook. The next time he's doing one of those 14-to-1s, I will stream the entire thing for free. Full equipment and all. Let him know for me. Shannon Collins has to retire. He got retired by Mickey Krauss a few minutes ago. He said, if Mickey doesn't run out here, I'm going to quit. And then Mickey didn't run out. I am very proud to have called the action on that one pocket match today. That was such a great match. I'm going to release probably a 10-minute video of highlight reels.
give you a line on this game. I'll take Christina going to 6. Scott, Charlie Roy, you got action. All right, so what's the action here? I like Christina -3. You made it the first try? Nice, George. All right, Charlie. So you and I got action then. So Christina gets to. If Christina gets a 6, I win. Give me a line, Gav. What do you want? Listen, I've watched this girl. Just trying to get. If Christina gets to 7, I win. That's too much. I've watched this girl for years just pull off some impossible stuff. Beating filler would be really tough for her career. I don't know about that one, but and change the edit on this. Kevin Rain said 2 is the line. Thanks, Ross. Appreciate it, bud. I said his frown line can play. Pretty much everything we do, Scott. -3 is too high. I think now if the line is 2. I need -5.
Charlie, I'm just doing the same move that anybody at the Derby would do right now. You know, it's never first negotiation. It's usually fourth or fifth. He said, I'm down 50. I need to win. All right, filler. Playing the 3 in the corner. I'll take the -4. Got it. I'm probably donating to you, to be honest with you, but
Malaga, you're professional.
welcome to the lifestyle, Alex. Filler's up 3-1. He needs 6. Christina needs 8. We're 5 if you're betting with me. -6. I take what I can get. And 2 more racks, guys, and then I'm going to have to call it a night. We'll do this rack and then one more. Is the score still 2-1, Russ? Federer running out. Federer's trying to run out to get to the hill. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. I was worn out. It was like I said one more rack last night. And it was like 2 hours later. Switch the crown. What kind of question is that? A few more minutes. I just want to sweat some more action real quick. Besides, this is my precursor for 2 weeks from now, and then building up for the expo. If you hung out with me at the expo, you know it's like 2 hours of sleep a day. Expo's on my birthday again this year. Monica, I've been streaming since 11 o'clock this morning. I'm going on probably 80 hours of streaming this week. I'm really sorry, but I need to get some sleep. But I will do one thing for you. Let me see something real quick. Lonnie's not streaming. What, PBA doing it?
Malaga, you're professional.
But I can tell you that the WPBA currently is streaming Angela Janik's match, and I'm sure when that match is over, Lonnie's going to jump to Christine. So I'll show you a link here to WPBA YouTube. So I know Lonnie's streaming that. I would say that if you're going to go anywhere, go to WPBA or LFR. Lonnie would be the one you would go to. Because she knows the most about like the ladies, like especially like Christina and everything. And then what Shark Stream got on? I'm not sure Shark Stream is live. Let me see. Oh, Shark Stream's doing Lucas. All right, KT's going to play the 4 to the corner. Going to cross one rail for the 5. Scott, long pot. Shark Stream's on WPBA. They would be the only ones I'd really recommend. Unless Collins comes back on, obviously, that's a top rate. Well, that is their house, bro, but I get what you're saying. Now, the WPBA is not on Christina. They're on Angela Janik, but I'm sure when Angela's match is finished, if this match is still going on, that Lonnie will jump over to it. All right, Christina out to the 9. We got 3-2 on the score. Dave Strain, I've been commentating about the play all day. But sure, I'll commentate the entire rack for you here. All right, Christina down to the 1. Just going to thin the 1. Play a safe shot. Or just make it in the side pocket. Okay. She was not going for that shot, but she might have enough to play the 2 in the corner. Get herself out from here. Play safe inside, pushes the 2 all the way up the table. I don't think Filler can hit it full. He's getting tough rolls over there. Filler plays the edge. Man, he controls that cue ball so well. KT's going to come up 1 rail, possibly even 2 rails. Hit the 2. She's hoping to maybe hide behind that 7 ball. All right, she sends it down table. It's going to be a clear shot for Josh, though. Josh smokes the 2 and misses it. And flukes the 3 in. Josh plays a pretty good lock up safe 1 to 2. Two rails out for KT. It's the 2 real square. He might be on tilt still. Man. Got that ball on a rope. He goes anywhere he wants. Going hill. Josh plays safe. Put it behind the 9. It's going to go in. Oh, it's going to go in. Get out of here. Get out of here, Josh Filler. Let's see that one again. And not only does he hit it like, I mean, he just hits it like dead square. Dude is a machine, man. All right, Filler gets the 4. Guys, I got to get some rest. I really do. I'm sorry. I have to go. Let me see. Let me see something here. Hold on. Don't go nowhere yet. Hold on. Don't go anywhere yet. Hold on. I might be able to leave this on for you. Don't go anywhere yet. All right, guys. I'm going to bed. I'm going to leave it running. I'll see you guys later.
Malaga, you're professional.